Yo, big up everybody. Greg Hill in the house. Wifey and my fam in the house, of course, man. What is good? Happy Sunday. We are here in Salt Lake City and we are gonna be flying with our boy Leo Sticks 86, guys. You know how we do it, man. We just can't quit. So we're gonna be doing this Boeing 767-300 from Flight Factor, which I most certainly have not flown for some time, man. Rock City strong. Big up, man. All the fellas showing up nice and early, man. Proves that we can wake up early on the weekend, y'all. We truly can, man. And so yeah, we're here in Salt Lake City, and this is I've had this scenery for a while. This is Short and Finals rendition of Salt Lake City, even though I think it's missing the Bravo terminal. I think it's as good as we can get. And let's see who we got over there. Delta 275. I wonder if that's Leo. Probably is. I'm gonna do a comms check really quick, but I think that's where the B terminal is supposed to be. And I'm not sure if that's him. That looks like I think he's flying a 757. So let's look and see if he's up on big up my G's, Rock City, Greg Hill, and everybody checking in, man. Appreciate y'all. Let me see if Leo has already started his stream and if he's in there. Okay, so he pushes back to 12:15, so we just a little bit ahead of the game, so that's cool. So perfect. That way he's not waiting on us. So in the meantime, guys, we gonna keep kicking it here, and we're gonna get our plane ready so that Leo is not waiting on us, because that's the last thing we want, y'all, is another man waiting on us, man. So let's go ahead and get on the aircraft. I've already got it initialized, of course. Now, one thing you always want to make sure that you do with this aircraft is come in here, and I've already done it, go to ground when it's off, when you first get in, and hit this maintenance piece right here, because you will be sadly mistaken if you don't do that and you get up in the sky with this Flight Factor and you get an error. You cannot undo it. So right now we're gonna load 210 passengers in here, because I haven't done the loadout yet. We'll stick with about we'll throw 7,000 in there, and we'll optimize the center of gravity here in a minute. And then for fuel, as far as what we need for fuel, y'all, we are taking 26,000 pounds of fuel, and that's with adding an extra, so it'll be 26.1. Go ahead and enter that. Let's optimize the center of gravity, of course. So that's why they put that in there. So now center of gravity is optimized for 210 packs. They put everything in front since there's not a whole lot of cargo going on. It's probably more cargo than would normally go on here, but that's what we're rolling with today. 26,100, 7,210. So now we'll go ahead and load that up. Now what we can do, guys, for a hot minute, let's get that music off, and then we'll come back to that, because if not, I will for sure forget the packs, and I don't want to do that. So let's get our packs going here. Boom. Yeah, that looks good. All right, let's give it some in-flight entertainment. That way we can load the plane with the packs at the same time as we're loading this. So let's go ahead and hit load and unload. Now it is loading the plane, guys. So we have the plane loading, and you can kind of hear that in the background. And let's also get that overlay on for you guys, so that you think I'm not remiss in doing that. All right. Let's see. Let's go ahead and bring that that overlay in, guys. All right. So we got our overlay on point now, guys, and now we're going to continue to initialize the aircraft here. Let's go ahead and we'll let that process continue. Let's just drag this on over here. Now this tablet does have the you can log your Navigraph in there as well, but the thing is that it may, every time you go onto it, if you haven't been onto it for a while, it will definitely keep asking you for your login credentials. So I find that using the Av tab is better than using the Flight Factor EFB for your Navigraph. Me personally, you know what I'm saying? That's me personally. Don't mind this shirt. I'm wearing this in honor of one of my kids. One of my 13-year-old daughters keeps calling this my Star Trek shirt because it's got this thing right here, and I love Star Trek. So there you go. All right, Greg says he'll be right back. No doubt, homie. All right. We don't really have a departure here, and we don't have ATC right now, so we will just leave it on that. Let's see. We also need to get the San Diego joint up here as well. We'll hit next on that, and let's just get that runway map. Even though San Diego's runway is pretty simple, one strip of runway, but we'll get it anyway because we're great citizens. You know what I mean? So let's table that for now. Let's come down here, guys. Well, let's actually come down to the comms panel. 1228. You have to click this on in order to be able to receive. This is your mic button right here. Let's do our generic code of 2200 since we don't have ATC. And let's keep getting this bad boy up and running. All right, let's go into this route piece. Salt Lake City, San Diego. Boom, we are going to be Delta Airlines Flight 318, as you guys know. The 318, baby. All right, going to jump that bad boy in there. I always hit activate, execute. Now let's get the wins via the VATSIM network. And the funny thing was, right before I logged on, I saw that the Salt Lake City Center was on, so I thought we was going to have it, but apparently not. All right, it's 2 degrees outside here, Celsius, and the winds are variable at 3 knots. And we're going to be taking a southern route, so if we can take a southern runway with these winds being variable, I believe we can go ahead and take maybe 16 left. Let me see what SimBrief gave us, guys. You know, they always got something different. But we know we're departing south, so if the winds are variable we can depart south, then that's going to be dope. So it is talking about 16 right, but absolutely not. We're going to take 16 left because 16 right would be on the other side of the field. And that's not appropriate. So if you can understand what I'm saying here, just doing this because we got a little bit more time. Let my boy get up and running. See, we're on this side of the field, and this is 16 left, so there's no way that I'm gonna taxi to 16 right when 16 left is available for departure as well. It'll be a simple taxi. We'll either use golf all the way up, or we use hotel, and more than likely we'll use hotel, which is fine. For our taxi, folks, up out of here, and so we can go ahead and start getting that together. Since I do have our, now let's look here, because we don't necessarily have a departure out of here, and usually they'll do like the Salt Lake City 4, throw that departure in here, but it's not really necessary to do that. But I think we will, because normally, and there won't be any transition, they will give you a generic departure out of the Salt Lake City area, or any airport for that matter. We come here, we'll just take, it's just going to be a generic departure with some VOR information, and it is dependent on ATC, of course, which we don't have. So that's why I say it's kind of a moot point to do this, because either way we're going to vector ourselves. And like I said, here's just some information about departing the field, and we can come over here and read the narrative for 16 left and right. Climb on heading 163, or as assigned, maintain 10,000 or assign lower. 10,000, expect vectors to assign route or fix, expect clearance file. So really it's just a really generalized thing to give them the ability to tell you, hey, when you fly, you're going to fly heading a 163, climb and maintain 10,000, wait for ATC to talk to you, essentially. So the good thing is we just got a runway heading, and with no ATC, we will just execute that. And let's go ahead and put 163 up here in our course heading. before we forget, just to already have that done.
Please read the exit seating responsibilities in the safety card in the seat back.
We'll kind of piece stuff together here, and we'll just leave that there, and let's get this one also to 163.
Now's the time to get out any last-minute text messages if you need to, but we ask that once we depart from the gate, you put away any laptops or tablets. Thank you, and welcome aboard.
Alright, 163, and of course 10,000 if we had ATC would be our final, but today we're going to be cruising at flight level 360. We already filed our flight plan, so we're good to go there, guys. Alright, 360, let's make sure those flight directors are on as well. And since we're up top, we might as well hook everything up. Runways at 12,000 feet and flaps 5 is we can do 230, so we will get this up to 210 for that safety speed on our departure. Now we can jump back down here and check the route out and see what we got popping. See SLC vectors basically, and then we're going to jump in the rest of our route, in which we're going to be going direct whining. So we'll do whining, and then after whining, we're going to do lacquer. Kilo Romeo Romeo, which is probably Laker, but I call it lacquer, so I don't know which one it is. Then from there, we're going to take an Jetway Quebec 73. And if you guys are chatting, I will definitely check you guys out here in a minute. I'm just trying to get everything up and straight here before we get up out of here. Level, okay, that's cool. That's going to be right here. Let's go to the next page, and then it'll be the lucky transition, so we'll execute that. Departure and arrival. We're going to be arriving, of course, on runway 27. It's going to be the lucky. Let's go to the index. I don't know why I'm going to departures. Man, I'm going crazy, man. Alright, there's that lucky with the level transition, and we are going to do the localizer 27. See, runways 27, RNAV, ILS 09. I'm trying to ask the question here. RNAV 27. There used to be a localizer. Oh, VOR 27, which is not what we want. We want the localizer. That is very strange. That localizer. We might have to do the RNAV 27. We'll probably do the Zulu. And let me look at the winds really quick. And let's look at the winds in San Diego as well, guys. Alright, and let me check this. It's got a text here. Okay, that was Leo right there responding back. So the winds in San Diego are 0 knots, and there's definitely 10 miles of visibility. It's 19 degrees Celsius because it's Cali with an altimeter of 3024. The altimeter here in Salt Lake, as the last reported, was 3024, so not a whole lot of difference in that altimeter setting. So, oh, I believe I set a little view up. I set this view up in this aircraft right here because you have to get down here in order to put your V speeds in once they're confirmed on here, as well as seeing your altimeter setting without breaking your neck, and especially because I have track IR, that becomes difficult. Let's put 3024 in over here. Alright, 3024 is in there. Now we can continue. So let's do the RNAV 27 Zulu. And Lavelle, let's see, Lindy, let's see, Klommen. Let me see something here really quick. Let's take a look at our arrival now, guys. And let's see here. Okay, so we're going to be coming in level. We're coming down here
ready to go when you are.
to Lucky, right here. And then after Lucky, and then see the field is right here. So After Lucky, there's
Good morning,
Lindy,
ladies
guys.
and
So it
gentlemen,
only
and
makes
welcome
sense that we'll
aboard Flight
transition Lindy for this.
with service to
And we're going to
San
execute
Diego.
that, guys.
Our flight time will be
We know there's
roughly
vectors here, so
1
don't worry
hour
about that. We're
and
taking up
24 minutes.
163.
Now that the cabin doors
Hackman
closed,
and level.
please
Let's
ensure
get rid of that
devices are in
discontinuity.
airplane mode and
Just
your
keep
large
scrolling
devices are
down
now
and
shut
make sure
down
there's no other
and stowed.
discontinuities.
Please
Lucky,
fasten your
Lindy,
seatbelt
Vida,
and make sure that
O'Kane,
all tray tables,
and
safety
on into the
factor,
field.
and
So
full
we'll
upright and locked
execute that,
positions for
guys.
departure. Cabin crew,
And
secure doors for departure.
the aircraft is now loaded. So let me take a look at you guys before we continue our process here. And Oliver's in the house, man. Mike Jones in the house, man. Thank everybody for checking in, man. Drew Stone is in the house, man. Happy Sunday to you all. And yeah, I'm just trying to make this situation happen. Let me go back on YouTube now and double check to see if we've got Leo in the house. In the meantime, we can get some jams going on, man, here. Just simply because we might be in a quick holding pattern here while my G'd up Leo gets all squared away, man. Man, me and that dude was on the phone last night laughing and misbehaving already. So let's go into his stream really quick. I'm not gonna show you guys yet. I'm just gonna come into the stream and see what he's got popping here. All right, let me see what's going on here with his stream. I'm not seeing any data from the stream. There we go. Let's see. There we go. Okay, I see his joint now. Let me just give him a big up, Leo, and chat. All right, so we checked in on Leo's chat. I'll go ahead and just mute his down for now, and that way we can let my man hook his stuff up. What is big up? Oliver says, man, no doubt, guys. And like I said, man, we flying with Leo sticks today, so any of you other guys that definitely want to fly along, man, load up. Looks like we got a hot minute. Again, we are Delta 318, and we'll be doing a radio check with the homie here in a minute. Let me make sure my VATSIM plugin is working correctly, which it is. Cool. All right, so we got that going, man. So I'm not quite sure. I don't think he's even up in his burr with it on yet to do a comms check, but we'll try it here in a minute. Let's keep doing what we got to do, guys. So now we have to come over here, hit this initial ref. Bada bing, bada boom. Reserves. Usually I just put 5 in there to be on the safe side, but you know how we do it. And I'm just responding to Rock City and Drew on Leo's situation there. And Mike Jones is in there as well. There we go. Got my man Leo just starting his joint, man. So gotta show that love, baby. Gotta show that love. All right, y'all. Nice. Rock says, yes, I bro. Hey, Rock, man. As long as you got that white Henny on, we straight. All right, anyway, back to the reserves here, folks. The reserves are essentially, if we're going to put the reserves in right, the reserves would be between the alternate, we got about 7, so at least 8. So, you know me, I'm a lowball it. 6. And the cruising altitude for this leg is going to be flight level 360, guys, with a cost index of 75, or for you Spanish speakers, 75, man. Takeoff. Let's re-up that weather here on the VATSIM network just to make sure it didn't change. All right, so wind still variable. Doesn't look like much change. 3024. Temperature is still 2 degrees Celsius. So we can just jump in that. We can also assume we're doing flaps 5, and let's get that center of gravity. And we want to select these on. And here's our V speeds. Bada bing, bada boom. Bada bam. Trims will be setting to 3.1, guys, and you cannot forget to get this on, or you will get an error message when you take off that there's a discrepancy between either the FMCs or the doggone altimeters, which I've had happen to me before too. So as far as this is concerned, guys, so far it looks good. Let's come on and just take a look. We have that straight out departure, of course, which is going to be on the heading 163. So let us come in here and maybe range that out so that we can truly see the route. And again, taking off south is good. So yeah, let's see. So it'll have us leaving 163. We still don't see that, so let's go over and go over to our plan mode, folks. Let's range that back in. Let's see, about 20. And then we can go to the plan mode. I believe it is this one. Okay, now we're in the plan mode, guys. So let's come over here and scroll down like this so we can walk it through, guys. Put this on the legs page, and let's go all the way back to the first page, which is here, 16 left, and then now we can step through. So you can see that once we get to whining is on a heading of 188. See that? Whining's on the heading of 188, so it will be a slight right turn. And whining is it's saying this because we got this vectors in here, but it won't be that. Whining is actually not that. It's only 117 nautical miles off. This 6,500 nautical miles is because we'll be on vectors, so don't let that throw you off. So here will be whining that we'll be getting to in about 117 nautical miles there. Let's see, center, boom, 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 whining. Yeah, that's it. Because if you wanted to, you could actually delete this vectors and then put whining in, and then it'll give you the accurate distance execute, because I don't need the vectors to be in there. I can just essentially fly my, and look, this is telling the runway heading in X plane is 164, so we'll change that. So now you just to double check to make sure that's not a whine-in somewhere else in the world, you put that in there, and you can see it's 186 nautical miles, so we have more than enough to get up to 10,000 and then vector ourselves on over to whine-in, which we probably won't go all the way up to 10,000 without ATC, but we'll just continue to be on our heading of 164, guys. I'm gonna check you guys out here in a minute. And even though this is not active, what we needed to do would actually be in the lower pedestal. I'm just putting it here for reference, but here is our heading mode. And of course, we are going to do, like I said, about 210 on the safety speed, and we'll do LNAV and VNAV initially out of here, guys. So just let's continue our journey here with this verification of the flight plan, so we don't have any surprises, guys. So moving right along, continuing that southwestern route, and there is our arrival. Let's range that out a little bit here so it doesn't look so jumbled. Okay, there's that Lindy transition, and there's the final to 27, guys. So I don't know about you guys, man, but that looks really good. So now we can get that bad boy back on. Now, one thing that we also have to do in this aircraft, guys, is remember I said we had confirmed our V speeds on our FMC, but there's no V speeds in here. So for that, you got to come here, and let's come back over here to initial ref. And it looks like the V speeds for us are 27, 34, and 44. So let's jump that in. Let me check you guys out for real, for real. Chiefs and pilots in the house, man. Chiefs in the house. Rock says without a doubt, baby. Oliver says nice shirt. That's right, man. This is Express, baby. My daughter keeps saying it's my Star Trek shirt. I love Star Trek. You know, on Star Trek they got that little thing right there. You're like, doo-doo. Come in, Captain Picard. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, that's right. I'm a geek. I don't care. I'm a Trekkie, baby. Oliver says boomerangs hurt when they hit the head. Don't ask. The emoji of yo-yo looks like a green apple. And big up again to Chief, guys. And Chief Sim Pilot, guys, as you know, is also the content creator. So hit his channel up as much as possible. Show my man love. And we're going to keep doing it. And don't forget, guys, we rolling with Leo Sticks 86 today. At any rate, guys, so here are our speeds 27, 34, and 44. So this is where we're kind of looking at over here. It may be hard to see. So you're going to click this set, and then you're going to start rolling for that first speed of 127. Then you're going to hit the set button. Next speed for the rotate is at 134. Hit that set one more time, and then the V2 is 144, guys. And then finally you want to click set and make sure this is on takeoff, not approach, because we'll change this to approach on our way in, guys. So now let's go ahead and verify that. Okay, so if you can see, there's the V speeds we just put in right there. V2 is 44, rotate 34, and V1 is 127. All right, you guys, I think it's about time we did a radio check. See if my G is up. Any station is net radio check. All right. Not hearing anybody yet, so he might not be on. Let's try that again. Let me make sure I'm transmitting on the VATSIM network, because that usually helps out. Any station is net radio check. All right, we should be good to go. I don't think he's just on yet. Let me just send him a little message. Let's go figure out what Leo is out there, y'all. Because right now we're just waiting. I didn't want him wait. I told him last night, man, I didn't want him waiting on us. So I only got about 4 hours of sleep. And let's see. This might be my G over here. And we have some other flyers over here. I don't know why they're not responding. Appreciate you, crew. You definitely part of it all, bro. Dre and Rock City, appreciate it for sure. Oh yeah, Chief. You know you brought me in, introduced me to the fellas, Chief. Okay, that doesn't look like that's him. I don't think that's him over there either. Here we are. So let me go on over to his YouTube and make sure where he's currently at. Okay, let me go on Volanta and see where he's at. Let me make sure we don't have a mute or anything here on the mic. Okay, that's good to go. Just because I haven't heard anybody radio check me back, it's a little cause for concern. Need to make sure our comms is working. All right, y'all. Okay, he's Delta 2378. So that is him over here. He's Delta 2378, y'all. So let me just tell him to give me a radio check. Radio call when he gets a chance to check me out. All right, I just sent him a message, asked him to give me a radio check when he can, so that I can verify my comms are working. So hopefully he'll get that, but otherwise we will not belabor that at all. Yeah, man, that's why Volanta is really cool, because it also gives you the actual runways and it shows you where the other folks are at. So I wish there was ATIS or something going on here, so that I could check to see if the comms are working out. Greg says he needs to bring this plane out, and he's loading up as Delta, no doubt. Dre, you can do the Andy Ivy self radio check. Tune to 123.45 on both radios, and you should hear yourself. I never knew that. Okay, 23.45. Thanks, Drew. 23.45. Let's check it out. 23:45. That's why I love y'all, man. You guys be putting me on game. That's what it's about. Okay, 23:45. Oops. All right, there's 23:45. Let's get it over here before we switch it over. 123:45. All right, let's transfer that over. Transfer that over. 23:45 and 23:45. Any station that's net radio check over. Any station that's net radio check. Let me see. Oh, I got to turn the other radio on too, I think. There we go. Any station that's net radio check over. All right, man, it worked. Thanks, Drew. Let me do that again, man. That's pretty cool. Big up to Drew Stone for letting me know about this radio check, i.e., I am not a robot. There we go. Thanks, Drew. That's pretty cool. So I never knew that. So who said you can't learn stuff early? Well, not early, but early for me because I only slept 4 hours. So cool. Radio check is done. And I'm going to write that down. 23:45 to radio check that, man, because I never knew that. You know what they say, man? The more you know, the more you grow, baby. So that means everybody else here doesn't have their comms on, so shame on them. I figured I'd make y'all boys laugh. So guys, in the meantime, man, we just cooling out. Anybody got any funny stories, dude? Because we are literally just waiting on our boy to depart, man. We got everything here good to go. You know, when we have extra time, it doesn't hurt to go ahead and double check our electronic flight situation here. So let me pull this over because I got them tucked in the same area. There we go. And that's not what I wanted. All right, let's slide that guy back over. All right, guys, so let us go ahead and double check the checklist. So let's go in flight checklist and let's slide this bad boy down. And let me make sure I'm back on 122. That's right, Drew Stone, Wady Ras. I don't even know how to pronounce that, but I see you guys saying it all the time. So, man, I better get with the program. You know what I'm saying? All right. Okay, guys. Chief says here's a funny joke from a real world captain. If now not at cruise, Boeing versus let's see here. He's a funny joke from a real world captain. If not now at cruise, Boeing versus Airbus pilots. Okay, and he put a link right there, guys, for you guys to go check out, man. Appreciate you, Chief, man. I asked for a joke and my man was on it, dude. That's what I'm talking about. That's a real G for you right there. Okay, before start, fuel. So let's check our fuel stores. And we got to move this guy out the way. Fuel 26.1. Okay, that's what we wanted. Fuel has been checked. Passenger signs. Let's get those to the auto position. Bada bing, bada boom. Windows are locked, of course. MCP, we set that. You guys saw us do it. Takeoff thrust. Okay, guys, so that's where you want to come down here. And you want to click this over here to make sure it's in the takeoff. It'll switch to TO. Takeoff speeds we did. All right, CDU pre-flight complete. Taxi and takeoff briefing is complete. And we don't have the red anti-collision light on yet, guys. So far we've handled our scandal the best that we could, man. So let me just turn this off for now. We have to do it. Drew says, my man was smooth in the Airbus. I didn't see it yet, though, but I'm going to watch it when I get a chance, man. All right, y'all. So, other than that, guys, let's turn some panel lights up, which we don't really need, but we'll just have it up anyway. And it'll be the same for this side over here. We'll make sure we start our clock. Let's range this guy out over here, which you guys are the first officer roll. All right, guys. So again, we're taking off flaps 5, and right? Because don't Cam love them Airbuses, boy. And again, we'll put our generic. Oh, we already did put our generic code in there. So yeah, guys, lower panel looks good. We'll be doing our weather once we get in the sky, and yeah, everything else is good to go so far. Let's put this one in the auto feature here, and we can get our landing altitude, but it's San Diego, so we pretty much know it's sea level, but we'll double check it. Landing altitude should be, you know, 10-20 feet. So we can actually check that here in a second, guys. We'll leave it at 20. That's my best bet. It's going to be closer to 20, but I could be wrong. So, you know, no need to guess when we got the information right here. And it's 16, so I was close enough. Elevation is 16, so we round up to 20. Any station is net radio check, over. Alright, so I don't think he's on yet. As far as his radios, you know, monitoring the radios or whatever the case may be. So we want to turn the APU on. We already got the APU generator squared away, guys. Let's go up top and see what else that we'll need to pay attention to. We're on electrical power, so let's get the window heat on, because sometimes the windows will fog up. And we're all aligned, of course. We don't want to touch that. Let's get our yaw dampers on, though. And yeah, we are literally in a chill status right now, guys. So we can come out and also look at some of this scenery here. Because I think everything here, we are good to go. Let's get our lower display on, so when we start the engines, we can check the N1 and all of the exhaust gas temperatures and the inlet turbine temperature and all that good stuff, guys. So other than that, man, I feel good that nobody's waiting on us today. So let's go outside here, man, and take a look at some of this wonderful, wonderful scenery that we have here. Yeah, all we can do is just wait. And we might even get going first, depending on where he's at with his, because he's probably going to be taking 16 right. Because there would be no need to do anything different. So this right here, he must have different scenery. This is where that concourse is missing. So this is, like I said, this is actually Short and Final's rendition of Salt Lake City. This is payware, but it's missing the terminal over here, which I believe is the Bravo concourse. But the rest of it, it looks like it's pretty good scenery. It's got the SkyWest building over here, you know, and then it's got the Delta maintenance hangar over here. So it's pretty good scenery, guys. Outside of the fact that it's missing that concourse, so I was checking to see if I could find a different scenery, but I said, man, I paid for this, and I barely use it because, like I said, it's pretty detailed in itself. So let me go into Leo's stream and let him know I'm ready to go, man. All right. Let me mute the music and turn his stream up so you guys can hear it. All right. Consider that muted, and let's turn his stream up.
Put that in the auto. That's good.
All right.
And let's
so
get the, beacon light on.
We are just listening to his stream, guys. No big deal. So let us go ahead and bring his stream over here now, guys. And
I did forget to get my drink, so once we
boom,
get
there we go.
Past transition, I have to grab me something to drink.
No doubt. I forgot to eat. He's talking about he forgot to drink. I got my banana right here.
He says ready to go. He says, yeah, me too, bro. We pushing back as soon as he finishes cooking up.
Okay, cool. So it's time to go. So it's time to go, guys. So that's good. We had a stream. Let's get that off, man. And let's go ahead and get our situation all good. Let's get our jams back while we push back. All right, man. It is time to do this. All right, back into our aircraft, guys. Let's go ahead and get that APU up and running. Let's get out of here, guys. All right, we're starting that APU. We're also going to put our red light on. The buses are all tied. The other day, man, I had to reinstall this aircraft, so I went in and tested, and I switched over from APU to engine power, but the buses weren't into the auto position, so don't make the same mistake I made, y'all. When the APU's up and running, it will give the run indication here, so don't worry about that, guys. In the meantime, we are going to get our little tug hooked up as well. So let's close all of our airplane doors, guys. Come over here, and we got to close all. And then we got to come over here to ground. And we can't get rid of the GPU yet because we're waiting for the APU, but we can get rid of this other stuff here, like the loader unit. And I just heard that APU come alive, so let's come up top. Now it's in the run position, so now we can definitely turn that off and turn the APU bleeds on. Open all these valves up, y'all. And now we can most certainly get rid of the ground power. And ground power is coming off, y'all, and we getting ready to push back. And let's do this pushback. Pushback truck is in operation, guys. Okay, let's get the music off and get the control zone for you guys, and let's get up out of here. James in the house, man. What is going on? Happy Sunday to you. Okay, guys, flight controls are coming on. Bada bing, bada boom. Music is coming off once again because it's time to do the thing, man. It's time to do the thing. All right, flight controls are on, so we're all good there. And let us get this pushback going on, guys. And the red is on. Okay, let's come up top and get more of our stuff on. Before we decide to do that, we're going to get all of these on here. Pressure, 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 pressure. Bada bing, get the rest of our fuel pumps on. There is no fuel in the center tank, guys. Landing altitude is set. And we can get our logo. Flight doors should be locked and confirmed, because if you hit this, it'll say unlocked. So we're going to leave it as such. And the packs and all this stuff we will get on here shortly, guys. But we do have our fuel pumps on here, as you can see. And we've got our hydraulics on, so we can also work on that trim. Matter of fact, let's set the trim now that we got our hydraulic pumps on. Trims are supposed to be set to 3.1. So let's make that happen now. Here's the trims in movement. There's 4. So we'll go just about right here to 3.1. Let's re-verify that. Trims are actually set. All right, guys, let's go outside and push ourselves back. Okay, let's go ahead and release that. Parking brake. Let me make sure the parking brake actually, because the other day I had a problem with my, okay, the parking brake did release. Okay, so the other day I had my tires blew on the runway, but actually essentially what happened was that we actually, we got to get our transponder on, guys. You almost made me forget. TARA. So there you go. Now we can come out and go ahead and get this pushback going on. All right.
Solid traffic, Delta 4273 departing north to 34 left. Solid traffic.
And they're taking the north runways, but we will not be.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the flight attendants for a safety demonstration.
Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 2378.
All right, we do have this flight attendant briefing, so let's get the briefing out the way really quick. You guys go ahead and listen to her.
With the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the entire flight, as you may experience unexpected turbulence. There are several emergency exits on this aircraft.
Okay, she's doing her briefing, guys, so be attentive as we push him back.
378, we're going to be taxiing 16 right the Bravo.
I knew he was going to take out Sal. All right, y'all, so as she's doing her briefing, thank you guys for paying good attention to that. And now we can come outside and see where our pushback is.
Place it firmly over your nose and mouth and secure the elastic band behind your head. Tighten the straps if necessary and breathe normally.
All right, guys, we got our flight briefing out of the way, which is a good thing.
If you are traveling with a child or someone who requires assistance, secure your mask first and then assist others. Keep your mask on until a member of the crew advises you it's safe to remove it. In the event that the pilot decides to take us for a swim, a fashionable life vest is located in a pouch
Salt Lake traffic, be advised, Delta 2378, we're going to be switching runways to 34 left
Slip it over your head.
to keep up with traffic, so
Salt
Lake traffic.
Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If your life vest does not
So
inflate
he's taking off
automatically,
3-4
roll to the
left,
vest
so
for
maybe
manual
we'll do
inflation.
3-4 right.
This vest is equipped with a whistle and light. If necessary, your seat cushion can be
Alright
used
guys,
as
so
a
she is
secondary
put, Zachy says, good day, kind
Once
sir. What up,
again,
Zachy?
All devices must be in airplane mode and your larger devices must be turned off and stowed at this time. Please securely stow your personal items. Make
All
sure
right.
your seatbelts are fastened
You guys didn't know we're also doing our career as a pushback tug operator today.
Remind you that this is a non-smoking
Okay,
flight.
she is
Tampering
all
with
stable.
distorted or
Let's go ahead and get that
distorted
parking brake up.
located in a
Parking brake
laboratory
is up.
prohibited by
Let's
law.
go ahead and
All of this
dismiss our
information
tug.
and more can be found in the safety card located
And
in the seat back in front of you.
Pushback truck is
Please
no longer in
let us know
operation,
if you have
and
any questions.
we can go ahead and
For flying
start
with us,
our
we hope
right
you enjoy
engine.
your flight.
Okay, the right engine is coming up. Let me double check my sounds here. Make sure where my
Hey Dre, what runway you using for departure, bro?
bro, I'm going 16 left, bro, so I could just be right on route.
Alright, cool, because I just noticed another VATSIM craft took off to the north. So I was thinking about changing my departure, but I don't have designs for 3-4, so I'm gonna just keep what I got as well. Alright, I'm going 16 right.
Yeah, roger that, bro. Winds are variable, so I think they just took the route that was more convenient to their, direction to travel. So I think we straight with the 16s, bro. And happy Sunday to you, brother. All right, guys.
Same to you, homie. Same to you.
Hey, no doubt, baby. Hey, don't forget about that M squared. You know what I'm talking about.
I got you, bro. You stupid. Hey, I got my stuff updated. That was what was causing the delay in the stream, but it's all updated, good to go, free after this.
Oh yeah, no worries, man. Hey, you know, any extra time for a streamer is gold, baby. So I was watching it, and I was like actually happy that you started a little bit late because I was scrambling myself, homie.
I know that's right.
All right,
bro. I'll catch you in the air.
Okay, no doubt, man. Have a great departure, brother. All right, guys, we got good start on the right engine. Let's go ahead and start the left engine.
1311's 10-mile inbound ILS runway
You can see
34
we got
left, Salt Lake.
some rotation there, guys. I feel like I want to get those engine sounds up just a little bit more. Let's see. I know they're going to be pretty good. I got them turned up already. I think the air conditioning is what we had to turn down, man, because the air conditioning comes loud. All right, guys, let's go ahead and throw on that fuel in. Bada bing, bada boom. We got our trim set. We can go ahead, since the APU is running, we can still get those flaps to 5. So flaps are in rotation. We do have our climb, our takeoff power is set here as far as the engine optimization. Those flaps are selected to 5, and they're in transit right now. So looks like we got a good start on both engines here. This one is just still coming up here on the left side of the number 1 engine. Let's look at our taxi in the meantime, guys. So let's get back to the right runway. Okay, we're here, push back, and we're going to 16 left. So, man, we just gonna taxi probably. Let's see here. We're gonna do Echo, and we'll do Echo Hotel. Echo. Let's do Echo to Hotel. Is what we'll do for our taxi, guys. And the engines are stabilized, so let's go ahead and get them generators jumped on, and let's get our bleeds on. Turn this off. We can close this guy and leave that on because that's the hydraulics require that. Let's get this guy on here and continue to get our trim airs and our recirculation fan. Let's get all these into the auto position for all of the comfort of the passengers, los pasajeros. All right, and let's get this guy on here too as well. So we are looking good. There's nothing on the now the packs or pressurization panel that we need to worry about here. Here's pressurization. We're good. Everything is here. Left and right engine bleeds are on, and now we can most certainly get that APU off, guys. And everything is confirmed, and this is the only fuel pump that I thought was on that wasn't, but it is on now, guys, so we should not have a problem. We don't have any indications up top. All the lights are on, And we are now going to turn our runway turn-off lights on. And the nose gear light. Let's go outside and look how G'd up we look, y'all. And then we out of here. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. All right, y'all, let me check you out. CJ in the house, man. So let us get ready to roll, man. And now you guys know what it is. We got to change that logo to the active. We
Salt
out.
Lake traffic, Delta 1311's 1 mile final.
All right.
Runway 34 left, Salt Lake.
All right, guys. Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 318. Pushback from gate Charlie 9, taxiing the runway 16 left via Echo Hotel for departure to the south for Salt Lake City traffic. All right, guys, here we go. Parking brake is released. Don't forget, we got to do our flight controls check. Let's do the rudders first. Let's zoom in here, and we'll look at this. Rudder left, center, rudder right, center, and we are good there. All right, full up, full down, neutral, aileron left, aileron right, and neutral. There we go, guys. So we'll keep that off, and actually, you know what? I'm going to keep this on down here because I like to have an extra view. Flaps are confirmed and indicated at 5, and brake is off. Let's roll. All right, power up, nice and easy. I have to admit, I'm not the best at taking off on this bad boy, so we're going to have to really focus because to me, she can be slightly... we did say echo. I don't think this is echo here, though. We'll come up a little bit.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 2378. We're ready to go at 16 right, holding short for arriving traffic. Salt Lake City.
Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 1311 is clear of the active runway 34 left.
Salt Lake traffic, Delta 2378. We're taking 16 right for departure via the Zions 1. Salt Lake traffic.
So he actually had a departure. We're just going to vector ourselves, guys. All right, guys. So big up to everyone. Thanks for riding along. And I still feel like these cockpit sounds are coming in pretty... Oh, you know what? They're not coming in that low. It's because I have my headphones turned down. Duh. All right. So I think we're good to go. Here's hotel we should be merging onto. Okay, so we're merging on the hotel, guys. Nice and easy. All right, guys, we got that hotel merge. Let me turn my volumes up here. There we go. I was barely hearing it. So that'll be good spacing for me and Leo. So guys, we are doing first leg. Again, big up Phoenix J. Don't forget, guys, Phoenix J Aviation is also a content creator, so go check him out. You might hear us referring to him as CJ, but that is one and the same. And we got a lot of other sim pilots in here as well. So thank you guys all for riding along on your day. I wish you all would fly with us. But guys, look at the scenery. Even though it's not fully complete, it's pretty. There's that Delta administrative building right there, as long as their hangar. It's pretty nice scenery here by Short and Final. Okay, we got Delta 2913 getting ready to depart up out of here. Let me see if my active sky is all updated on the flight plan. Let's see, we doing... And we're doing 36,000 feet. Alright. Let me slow this roll down a little bit.
Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 2378. We're clear of 16 right, departing on the Zions 1. Final call, Salt Lake.
Alright, my man Leo is out of here. So guys, we're not taking off in the and actually we could literally just take off in the LNAV. But I won't be that grimy, guys. We're going to be in the heading mode for a little bit, and then we'll get into the VNAV situation. And actually, I'm going to alter the profile for our initial climb out, 2,300 feet. So now we're on the vertical speed, and that way we can Salt Lake City traffic. Delta 318 will be entering runway 16 left for departure out to the south, and we will give a little bit of time for departing aircraft for Salt Lake City traffic. All right, guys, final looks clear. Let's go ahead and get that beacon on. Landing lights are coming on. And there's that departing air traffic right there that we don't want to hinder. Gonna line ourselves up here appropriately, guys, and give him a second to get up out of here. Let's get those auto throttles on, of course. Alright, guys, we are lined up. Let's come to a stop. And let me check you guys out in the chat one more time, and then we're out of here, guys. Alright. Here we go. A couple more minutes, because I still have a visual on him, so he's right up there. So let's give him some spacing to do what he's got to do. Looks like he's going to be turning slightly to the right, which we will too. So that's what I'm saying. He might be headed to San Diego. I don't know if that's one of the fellows flying with us as well. So we'll give him a little bit to get out of there so that our spacing is okay. In the meantime, guys, we are ready to go. Look at that engine. I was going to get the mods. Leah was talking about those other engine mods, but I didn't get them. So at this point, we're just waiting to go. Look at those beautiful, beautiful montañas out there. All right, let's get it from behind the wing view. Oh, man, she is all legit, guys. All right. Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 318, runway 16 left, departing time now, out to the south, Salt Lake City traffic. All right, guys, let's spool them up. Let's get 40% or more. There we go. Takeoff power is set. And, of course, let's get that clock started before we forget. Clock is started. Airspeed is alive, folks. 80 knots cross-check. V1. V-rotate. Positive rate. Alright, guys, trying to get that up. Let's go ahead and straighten up.
Too low, terrain. Too low, terrain.
There we go. Just had to. Now we got to let some speed bleed here, guys. We overspeeded just a little bit. That's okay.
Too low, terrain.
There we go. Let's get back on that flight director, guys. Still need. I'll get a little more practice in this thing taking off, but there we go. We're on that flight director now, guys. Hand it over. And go speed, of course. Alright, we are handed over. Looks like our terrain radar is back working. Flaps are up and clean. And let's get that nose gear off. Salt Lake City traffic, Delta 318 is clear of runway 16 left, climbing out to the south for Salt Lake City traffic. Alright, guys, we are almost to 10,000, so let's come down here now and come over to our direct intersection, and we want whining. We're going to go to whining, of course. We're going to execute that, and then we're going to come right up top here and put it into the LNAV, which it does automatically. So now we are on the LNAV, and let us go flight level change. 250 on that speed. Now, one thing we got to look at as well, guys, is making sure that our engine power has turned to the climb power, which it has. And we can see that we have whining 176. Let's range this out, guys, just to make sure that we are, in fact, direct whining. Okay, there's our top of climb. And there's whining. So we are, in fact, direct whining, guys. And we are above that 11,000. So let's increase our speed to 280. Alright, guys, we're going to increase our speed to 280 for you guys. And let's get those off. Phoenix J says up, up, and away. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Up, up, and away we go, guys. Let's go ahead and there she goes, guys. Hey, do me a favor. Just don't tell the passengers that I don't fly this frequently, so they don't freak out. She looking good, man. Alright, guys. Continue our climb, passing through 13,700. Let's go ahead and get all of those lights off.
This is also a reminder to please keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the duration of the flight and do not form a line with the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi.
I forgot to get this in a certain position, but we have no yellow cautions, guys. Bleeds are on. We've got our everything looking good here, guys. And up and at 'em, guys. Let's go ahead and center up our heading. Heading is all centered up, guys. And Captain Geo in the house. Hey, Geo, load up for the second leg. San Diego, Oakland, bro. And we are airborne here on the Dre Sanchez YouTube channel, flying with our homeboy Leo Sticks 86. And you can see now that we are airborne. We can get our Pulse logo off, which indicates we were taxiing and taking off. And once we land, we'll get those Pulse logos back on. And we'll keep riding it out here, guys, on this ascent to flight level 360 on a flight level change. And now we can probably put it in VNAV too. Let's see here, 817-360 for whining. So we can go ahead and put it in the VNAV, guys. And you can see VNAV even wants us to act up a little more and go a little faster. Yeah, man, we didn't miss anything, so that's good. So hopefully we don't miss a good landing as well. Let's put our altimeters into the standard position. There we go. They're into the standard pressure. Let's do that as well to the first officer side. Okay, there we go. I was clicking on the wrong side, man. Alright, Captain Geo says, oh man, he's working. Oh man, Geo, man. I'm looking forward to flying with you again, no big homie, man. Gotta make that paper, baby, so you can buy more planes. And Geo, man, definitely, I need to talk to you offline, man, so we can get you spun up for DCS, man. So we're gonna do some big things with DCS, bro, and I want you involved, if at all possible. Alright, y'all, look at that. Right off the right wing there. She is rolling nicely. She is rolling nicely, guys. Hey, princess. Finish my banana. finish my banana, guys, and of course, you know my public service announcement. Hydrate. Time for hydration, y'all. Time for some hydration. There we go, y'all. Looking good. Looking good. So, guys, the first leg to San Diego is not that long, and I can see Leo has me in his chat, and that's the funny thing was I was about to get Leo up in there as well. So let's do that. Let us switch it over, guys. And we're going to come right over here. Bada bing, bada boom. And I'm going to put Leo's stream up in there for you guys. So you guys can see what he's doing, man. And I don't think, since he has my stream in his stream, I don't think I'm going to unmute his stream or we're going to be getting feedback. But essentially, man, you looking at both of our wings. You got Leo's wing. And now he's back up in his cockpit, y'all. So this is pretty cool. Pretty cool, man. This is the way to do it right here, y'all. So I'll tell you guys what the flying time is here. Flying time on this first leg is, wait for it, 1 hour and 24 minutes, guys. Hour and 24 minutes. So don't forget to jump over to Leo's channel, man, and check him out for sure, guys. For sure. All right, let's see here. Shitty bang bang, Gio says, and he says, hell, y'all want me involved in DCS? Oh hell, there goes more money. That's right, Gio, man. But hey, Gio, we need you. We need calling all great pilots, bro. So that's actually what we need is you with us, Leo, Greenlight, and whoever else is dedicated, baby. We definitely need you with us once we start running these missions so we can train together, baby. And a team that trains together succeeds together, baby. So anyway, man, we are rolling. And like I said, man, we got my boy Leo in there, and we rolling right along here. And let's do a radio check with him. Let me get off of this his stream now. And we'll also take a look at the route. Let's go up front and just make sure the aircraft is not doing anything silly, which is not. Any station is net radio check. And I think we are out of range. Okay, no problem. Let's go to this side now, guys. Let's go back there and see what our distance is. We'll check the Volanta radar scope here, guys. Alright, let me see if this is somebody I know flying with us. Big Mike. And let's see his flight plan. So he's flying with us, so I wonder if that's Mike Jones flying with us. And he's pretty close to us if you see here. I mean, we got some distance. Here we are. And I believe this is Leo leading up. No, that's where's Leo at? Let's see. Okay, here's Leo right here, y'all. So I wonder if he ended up getting a different route than we did. Which it looks like he did. We're just going to clip through here and then we'll be into the California airspace. Leo is cooking, boy. All right, y'all. Also, what was I going to show you guys? I think that was it from here. Just wanted to kind of show you guys where everybody was at. So let's go back over here. And now we can probably take a look at our, well, let's see what the aircraft's doing first. It's kind of slowing down here. Okay, we are at flight level 360, and you can see she's just slowing herself down at Mach 0.817 so that we do not have any problems there. All right. And now let's make sure we get our weather on as well. But I don't think we have any weather at all, so let's get that weather activated. And we also got to activate it down here. So now we'll have weather and terrain readouts here. But I don't anticipate any weather, folks. And let's check our top of descent. Of course, you guys can also look at the red line in the overlay, and that will give you an indication of where we're at on the flight. So we definitely have some ways to go here, especially because TOD is not even really showing up here yet. So that'll give you an idea that we got a ways to go. But if we look over here at our waypoints, 357 at level, let's look and see on our arrival where we need to be. So we can get rid of Salt Lake City information because we don't plan to be anywhere near this airport anytime soon, since we've just departed there, guys. And here's the arrival. Okay, and don't forget we are transitioning level. So MOMAR is 2624. So let's see what that looks like for us. Oops. Let me slide this over. I didn't realize I was you guys. So MOMAR is at flight level 233, perfect. Desert 2319, Desert 18, slightly below where we would want to be.
In a few moments, our lovely flight attendants will be
Trixie's
starting
at
our
12,
service. We'll be serving complimentary
which is
drinks.
fine.
Premium drinks are
Hasker
available for a small
should
charge.
be above
Please note, we only accept
87.
credit cards.
Perfect. Barrett 8,000, Lucky 6,000, Lindy 5,000. And there we go, guys. So we're also going to need to get our approach information, even though we're actually doing an RNAV. So let's get that up. I believe we selected the RNAV Zulu. Let me check it out. I think we on that Zulu, baby. All right, so let's go to approach and see, for whatever reason, the localizer didn't even come up there, so we just busting up the RNAV 27, which is fine as well. And we taking it from Lindy, so there's Lindy. So everything else is pretty much easy. So we don't even, since we're on the RNAV, we don't even need to put anything except our decision height, which is 617. So decision height is 617, guys. Let's go ahead and put that in now. So we'll come right here. We'll use radio, and we'll put the 617 up there. All right, 617 is up there. And if you hit this RST, that's for reset. So once you set it, you don't have to do anything else, guys. For real, man, that's what I'm talking about. All right, guys, so we are in a nice cruise. We definitely have some time to TOD. The flight again was about an hour and 24 minutes, so we are still probably over an hour. We're probably like another hour and 8 minutes of flying time. We did get that clock on starting our runway roll, so it will be accurate for our flying time here today. And yeah, guys, let us also check our fuel prediction once we land. 11,600 pounds of fuel once we get there, guys, so that's going to be what's up as well. Let's get back to a wing view here, man, and let's see what side's prettier. The side looks prettier. And let's get our Navi graph up. Before I forget, I didn't put the flight information there, so let me get that for y'all really quick, so that we can get another graphical representation, man, of what we're doing. Alright, it's a good thing we got clear skies today, guys, that's for sure. Alright, y'all, let's go to this en route live scene, and you can see our route of travel there, if I'm being honest. So you guys see that, you know, it's just basically due south, west, no big deal. And here we are in the main route of flight. Of course, this is our first waypoint. There was no SID technically that got us here, that's why it's a dotted line, but then this is winding here, and then on the rest of our route we'll be going right over basically to the west of Kingman and Lake Havasu, and of course Phoenix as well. We'll be going west of that on into our arrival here into Southern California to San Diego, and that's kind of what we're doing, guys. So big up to you guys, man, big up. All right, y'all, so yeah, just wanted to give you guys a heads up what was up with that, and we just chilling right now, man. We are chilling. Appreciate you guys riding along, man, for sure, guys. And you know, we're just trying to grow the channel. We're trying to shoot for 500 subs. We're gonna start doing a lot of giveaways then. So if you guys don't mind, you know, hit the channel up with the sub. If you're liking the general content, give this video a like and share it out. If you don't mind helping your boy out, you know what I'm saying, wearing my Star Trek shirt, which my daughter says this is actually a Express shirt that I've had for a couple of years, and every time I wear it, you know, my daughter says it's my Star Trek shirt. What it do, Leo Sticks 86 in the house, man. Thanks for checking in, my G. Great flying with you, big homie. For sure, man. So thanks for showing some love, man, and thanks for letting your boy tag along. So everybody give Leo a big up, and again, if you haven't been to his stream, man, check him out, dude. Check him out. If you watching this in the post stream, give Leo Sticks 86 a follow, y'all. And thank everybody for supporting me and everybody else in the community, like Leo Sticks, Captain Geo, XP72, big up to them, HD Simulations, Chief Sim Pilot, Shaq Kill Oatmeal, of course, Phoenix J Aviation, man, and the list goes on, Alaska 559, Sim Aviator, all y'all, man, Fly with Rookie. Big up to you guys, and continuing to support the community with content creation, as you guys support us with our viewership, and the actual content really doesn't really come from us. It comes from you guys interacting with us, so we all, including you guys, make the content together. So man, big up to everybody on that one, for sure. So guys, man, we just gonna kick it here for the foreseeable future, and looks like we have our arrival all dialed in. We already have our radio altimeter set up for the prescribed setting for the RNAV Zulu 27 approach, with the Lindy transition onto that approach, guys. So in the meantime, man, we are rolling something fierce. No, ATS or I'm coming, y'all's front door, homie. Hey, Phoenix J, ATS, boy. Yes, Phoenix, that ATS, baby, yes. We got to talk offline on Discord, CJ, so me, you, Geo, Leo, and the whole fam, we can get everything together so we can get our convoy together, man. That's what's up. Drew says it's a funny community and very helpful, man. I'm no doubt, Drew. You know, what will we do without each other in this community? It wouldn't even be worth it. So, absolutely, Drew. I second, third, fourth, and fifth that emotion, dude. So, yeah. and moving, up and moving. Let me check out my little homie's, one of my other friends' page. He just dinged me. Okay, it wasn't even for me. It was like a general message in Discord. All right. Yeah. And big homie Leo is still doing well over there. So what I'm gonna do now, guys, since we're airborne, I am going to do my next flight plan. I'm just getting the flight plan ready for our next leg to Oakland. Sacramento will definitely be. We're going to kind of keep the same numbers, guys, just for simplicity. Okay, and we do have full SIDs and departures, and that route is only 395 nautical miles, so that'll be definitely a much shorter route, y'all. You go ahead and generate that. All right, that looks to be a pretty easy route as well. And man, I'm so glad the skies are all clear, guys. Glad we don't have any major weather today, man. That always helps out. Kind of needed to break on some of them clouds and the weather, man. That's right, man. We can't forget Flower Rookie for that convoy. That's right, man. That's what I'm saying. We need to get all up on that, guys. Listen, if you guys can, DCS, get on it. We're all going to start trading together offline before we even stream it. So DCS and ATS, of course. And believe it or not, if I do some, I might do some X-Plane crossovers with Euro Truck Simulator, because you know we're still doing our world tour in Europe. I think the next flight I'm going to do in Europe, though, is going to be around the Berlin area, because if you guys remember the flight that I did in the Innsbruck and then back to Frankfurt, well, it started out from Gatwick. We got up in the air. We was in the air for about 45 minutes. Sim crashed. Then we reloaded from Frankfurt, Germany, with no scenery, of course, just a regular gateway scenery, down to Innsbruck with scenery. And then my plan was to go from Innsbruck to Berlin, which I have payware scenery. But we couldn't get a route there because that airport is closed permanently. So then we just flew back to Frankfurt. So I'm thinking I'm going to do some VFR flying around there just to get that scenery maybe. Up in that area, and then continue our tour maybe to Greece, maybe northern part of Africa, maybe Egypt or somewhere. We'll see. So that's what's up for now, y'all. Man. So I hope everybody has had a relaxing weekend so far, even though that's coming to a close here, right? Life happens. And I hope we're getting ready to have a successful week, a blessed week. I was able to also get some church in today via the internet. One of my good friends is a pastor, and so I try to get into his church as much as possible, whether it's in person or online, of course. So was able to get some of the good word today, man, which is really enlightening for my spirit and my soul, and continuing in my faith. So that's good, guys. And I hope whatever you guys' faith is and whatever you got going on in your life, that you're finding peace right now and finding your center as best as possible in these crazy times. Drew Stone says Morocco. Yeah, hey, maybe it'll be Morocco, Drew. You know what I'm saying? Bring us down to that Africa, man. All right, y'all. So I'm pretty sure we don't have any TOD, but let's go back up into the cockpit and check some stuff out. We got to do our health report. So everything in the cockpit is looking good, and let's see what this is ranged out here. So you can see that's our top of descent. So if that's 160, I don't think it's quite doubly. Maybe it might go by 80s. So maybe that's about right around the 200-mile mark. Let's see, lacquer is in 100. Yeah, so maybe it's a little under 200 because we're still not getting our top of descent information yet, which we will. If we go to cruise, let's see what we get here. Okay, cruise. Still doesn't give us no top of descent information. We can forecast it, but that's all right. I'm not going to mess with it because it will eventually pop in our TOD information here. So it's no big deal. It'll actually come up over here. It's one of these, it'll be TD. So less than an hour now, guys. If it's an hour and 24 minutes, we're looking at 56 minutes, hopefully, until touchdown. And hopefully that works out well for you guys. That way we get in. Hopefully I have a good landing because we're going to have to land flaps full into San Diego with that 9,000-foot runway. Drew Stone says, I heard Pastor CSP earlier, good motivation for a Sunday. No doubt, Drew, man. It's good. It's good for the spirit, man. And the thing about, church is that you're going to hear stuff that sometimes we don't like to hear because we're so worried about our flesh and the desires of the flesh and our mortal bodies, instead of actually listening to, what we really should be listening to, which is God's, plan for us and His will for us. So yeah, man, it's good to keep you centered, keep things in perspective, So appreciate you sharing that, Drew, man. And like I said, hope everybody's blessed today on this Sunday and every day, as well as your families, y'all. So yeah, we're gonna keep riding it out here, guys. Obviously, en route to our first destination, which is San Diego, and this flight has full service up to Oakland. All right, we are cruising nicely, folks. Not quite halfway through the flight, as you can see via the indicator on the overlay. So, but we're reeling it in, guys. All right, and I was just checking that scope. Why did we get disconnected from the network? I don't get that. When my frames go down, I don't get why we get disconnected. We shouldn't have any bad frames here. Everything looks like it's running smooth. He said, I meant Chief Sim Pilot. Okay, Drew. He said, I heard Pastor Chief Sim Pilot earlier. Good motivation for us Sunday. Drew, dude, you silly. He said, I heard Chief Sim. Hey, however, whenever, wherever you get your motivation from, no doubt. No doubt. All right, y'all. I am going to most certainly step off the cam here for a second and use the restroom. You guys got the flight log. We are cruising nicely. Hold the plane down, and your boy will be back with you guys here in a second. Appreciate y'all. So your boy will be right back. And take a break, y'all. Hydrate. Use the restroom. Enjoy your Sunday. And thanks for riding along with your boy, man. Be right back.
Delta 23, Delta 2378 to Delta 318 and Delta 2913. Y'all got me?
Got you 5x5, Captain.
Hey, what y'all think doing this spacing for Route 1 to San Diego?
As far, oops, I gotta commute. I'm gonna go ahead and look at that spacing now. Yeah, it looked like I had kind of caught up to you a little bit. So if I have to on our descent, I'll slow down, Captain. Let me check our spacing out. Delta 2378, this is Delta 318. I think he's out of range now. I think he might just went out of range because Leo's definitely ahead of us. Yeah, we're definitely good on spacing there. And Mike says he's going to slow it up for more spacing. Appreciate you, Mike Jones. As far as I'm looking on the scope, Mike, though, I think I have a different flight plan than Leo for sure. And he's well enough ahead. And let's see. Mike, what you flying at? Are you at... okay, you're at 34. I'm at 36, so that works out. All right, y'all. More than halfway of the flight over now, guys, which is a good thing. Okay. So still looking good. Check outside this right side wing now. We ain't. All right, y'all. So we still rolling. Leo's definitely going to be in there. And yeah, we definitely took a different route. But it's all good. Okay, he says he's going to be on the lucky one. And I believe... see. Yep, and we're on the lucky one as well, Mike, for sure. We are on the lucky one. And our next flight plan's got us at flight level 380, which I don't think I'm going to do 380. The next flying time is 1 hour and 10 minutes, so about 14 minutes shorter than this actual flight, guys. Let's go up in there and see if we can get a look at our TOD. Okay, here we go. Top of descent, 98 nautical miles, guys. So we're reeling in pretty quick, man. So the good thing is we are all pretty much set up. Let's look at our bottom altitude, folks. Which really, truth be told, what we'll do is we'll set it bottom altitude for the arrival. For Lindy to be at 5,000. Just simply because in case we get ATC, we're not going to break any of those protocols. But this is a RNAV approach, so we will definitely end up putting it to the deck so that the aircraft can continue to follow that path as long as I want it to until I disconnect and take it manual. We will be doing full flaps landing on that runway, guys. So we're going to get this down to 5 so that once we get to top of descent, MCP will be set up for our arrival. And as a precaution, I'm also going to put the localizer information in there. Since I do have that from a chart, even though it didn't populate in the FMS. So localizer, guys, frequency looks like it's 110.9 with a core setting of 275. So 110.9, and let's get our course setting at 275 in here. And this is just a backup to the RNAV, guys. So 110.9, 110.9, course 275, guys. We can go ahead and get this situation reduced. Because right now it looks bunched up because we're getting closer, man. Alright, top of descent is literally about an 80 nautical miles, guys, so we're still doing well here. Alright, y'all, we are making it happen. We probably will do a replay in San Diego just to be on the safe side. Rolling right along, guys. Rolling right along. Let's go ahead and check those winds out. All right, winds in San Diego, of course, are out of the west at 8 knots. And the altimeter is 3013. So let's get that altimeter in the preset here. 3013's in. That's just a preset, though. It's still in the standard altimeter pressure. Oops. All right, 3012, I believe, is what it was. I actually got 13. Yeah, it's 13 is what I needed. There we go. And TOD, 56 nautical miles. Let me send that message, Leo. All right. There we go. And we have San Diego approach at 19.6. We're going to get his frequency in there. 19.6. Hydrate. Nothing like flying over the desert, folks. All right. Looks like we got about 40 miles now until TOD. I think once the frames drop below 30, VATSIM now is like, hey, it's not looking good, man. All right, don't mind us, guys. We are just basically waiting for top of descent into the San Diego area, guys, and we'll be landing on runway 27. The winds are at 8 out of the west at 220 degrees. And let me see what gate Delta parks at. So normally the route is not flown by a 757-200 or a 760-100. It's normally done by, at best, an A320 or a Boeing 737-900. And San Diego Gate 35. So we'll be looking for gate 35, guys. So it's definitely not at this terminal. You can hear the aircraft is starting our descent. So we're looking for gate 35, which is obviously at terminal 2. Okay, 35 is right in the sweet spot, right here. We'll do 37, 36 to 35, guys. So what that looks like on the approach chart, or the runway, we get off here and we'll be right over here in this sweet spot. All right, we'll range that out. San Diego traffic and surrounding traffic. Delta 318 is a Boeing 767-300 vacating flight level 360, descending via the Lucky One, expecting full stop runway 27 San Diego. All right. So guys, we have started our wonderful descent. Now, we're going to be on auto brake 3 for this one, guys. And let's take a look down here now at our approach speeds. We're going to be on auto brake 3, and we're going to be on this here because the runway is 9,000 feet and we're heavy. So with this always risks the chance of a heavier landing. With 8 knots, we'll be right at 140 with this approach speed. And now that we know what our approach speeds are going to be, don't forget, you got to come here. You got to switch this middle knob to the approach, like so. And the VREF is 132. Let's see, will be... Yeah, and you can see it's got at 140 right there, so, which is what we also kind of calculated in terms of the speed. It's got us at 140, guys. VREF is 132. Gotta love the autopilot. Okay, Leo, appreciate you, man. Like I said, Leo says we got approach 19.6. We'll be prepared for them to call us. They'll give us our squawk code and all that stuff, but we'll be definitely prepared for them to call us, folks. All right. And let's just double check. We do have that in there, which we do. 19.6. So we'll just end up switching it over. Then more than likely they'll give us the squawk code. So full flaps landing, guys. 140 will be our V approach. We got the ILS set up there just in case, but we will be taking the RNAV. Let's just double check and make sure the RNAV Zulu was in there. Go to departure and arrival. And go to the index. San Diego arrival. And yep, see if that's active. So that's all we needed to look at. We don't need to play with anything, folks. But as a precaution, we have also put in the backup display. We can get this off now. Hi, Princess. Alright, guys, so let's continue this descent into the San Diego area, man, and let's plan for a wonderful approach. That's what we can plan for, and that's what we hope for, of course. As we get a little closer too, we'll make sure that we most certainly get the flight controls on, of course, and double check the ATIS one more time for our arrival into the San Diego area, guys. Planning between gate 35, 36, or 37. Alright guys, we're at flight level 248, continuing our descent now, passing into flight level 247. Stale Park, what's up bro? How you doing, man? Thanks for checking in on the stream. Hope your weekend has been a great one, and I hope your Sunday has continued that greatness, and I hope your week is going to be even greater, man, because we got Monday coming up with us, on us, whether we like it or not. So I hope everybody has, like I said, had a peaceful, relaxing, mindful weekend. And we are going to pray that we have a great week as well and much success. So appreciate you checking in still. Appreciate everybody riding along on board, of course, as always. You know, we say it over and over. You can see us banking right now here on this lucky one arrival into the San Diego Lindbergh International Airport. We'll be transitioning Lindy at 5,000 and then on into the field. So hopefully we have a good arrival. Runway is about 9,000 feet long, so we've got full flaps planned with auto brake 3, guys. Skies are clear. Don't forget, it's Keyshawn. All right, Keyshawn, man, I did forget. So it's a good thing you said that. So yeah, I'll have to remember that, Keyshawn, man. Oh my goodness, I'll have to remember that. All right, back up front we go. Okay, now we can most certainly get this pulled back in. It'll give a better reading, more accurate on that terrain now that you see there to the right, to these mountains over here. All right, all right. Looking good here over this desert. Been in the desert pretty much my whole adult life. Serving in the military, serving overseas. I actually live in the lower desert here in the Inland Empire, SoCal. Keyshawn says, I just came out and flowed the 757 to St. Martin to Antigua. Nice. Gotta love them Boeing 757s and 767s, man. They're fire. That's what we're in now, the 767. Leo's in the 757 with an engine mod, which I didn't have a chance to get for this one, but I will. Eventually. You'll know how we do it. Alright guys, we are getting ready to pass that transition altitude. So let's get this out of the standard. Okay, that's out of standard as well. Keyshawn says, sounds cool, man, for sure, little my young G. We'll be waiting for Center to contact us. Then, of course, we'll get the music shut down, guys, and get ready to get it in. Actually, we might as well go ahead and just keep that music shut off right now. So the music is off for now, guys, as we continue our descent into the San Diego area, folks. ATIS is 34.8, so let's see if we can pick that up.
at initial contact. You receive information.
Okay, Alpha's current.
San Diego Airport, it is information. Alpha, weather at 205 Zulu, wind 2108 knots, tower visibility greater than 10 miles. Sky condition 25,000 feet, temperature 182.9, altimeter 3013. IFR approach, visual runway 27, landing and departing runway 27. Inform ATC at initial contact. You receive information.
Okay, cool.
San Diego Airport, it is information. Alpha, weather at 2.
Getting a little bit of a chop here, guys. As you can see, her dancing around. Keyshawn says, I want to try making my clouds and X-Plane more realistic. What should I download? He says, Lord, help me out. Keyshawn, man, and it's going to cost a little something, but enhanced cloudscapes. It's $15. Google it. Go to the website. It's really easy to install. It does come with the serial number, but you can do all that. You don't even have to install it going into the sim. You can do it outside. It'll validate and authenticate you using that information, and then you're good to go. You can see we getting a little bit of bounciness here as we continue our descent to the San Diego area. Let's look at and see what speed restrictions we have. We gotta need to make sure the aircraft is going to adhere to that. So we need 270 here, or above 270, I should say. And then we're going to have 210 as we get to Lindy. So 270, 210. So, and essentially we need to be above 270, which we are. Yeah, enhanced skyscapes is what it is. Yep, for sure.
We have begun our final descent into San Diego. Flight attendants will be passing through the cabin to collect any trash one final time. Please ensure tray tables are stowed and seats are in a full upright position. Please also store any carry-on items either in the seat back pocket or under the seat in front of you. Please complete all Wi-Fi related tasks and stow any larger electronics.
SoCal approach. Delta 318 is checking in with you at 12,200, descending via the Lucky One. And let's see if we get anything on that. I wonder if they're still on, because we're definitely...
Delta 318, SoCal approach, squawk 5772.
5772 in the box for Delta 318. 5772.
Delta 2913, radar contacts 8 miles north of Julian VOR.
There's 5772.
Descend via Lucky One arrival at Lindy, cleared RNAV runway 27 approach. Lindbergh altimeter 3013.
Lindbergh, departure, good afternoon. This is Walker 1207. We'd like to get our IFR clearance to Reno, and we have Alpha.
See, 30 miles northeast of Pogie VOR. Descend via Lucky One arrival at Lindy, cleared localizer, runway 27 approach. Lindbergh altimeter 3013.
And was that arrival approach for Delta 318? Because we were getting stepped on when you started your transmission, sir.
Delta 318, no problem. Descend via Lucky One arrival at Lindy, cleared RNAV or localizer, runway 27 approach. Lindbergh altimeter 3013.
Okay, altimeter 3013, continue to descend via the Lucky One at Lindy, cleared RNAV or localizer 27 approach for Delta 318. Alright guys, so we've been cleared for the approach. We are on the RNAV, so we're going to bring it all the way down.
2913, what's your airspeed?
That's basically so the aircraft can just fly the whole arrival for us, basically. And let's get those landing lights on.
Roger, reduce speed 270.
Alright, lights are on, guys. Let's go ahead and range it out some more. And let's get those flight controls on for you guys, as promised. And she's bouncing around a little bit, guys. There's Lindy there.
Delta 2378, wind 210 at 10, runway 27 clear.
People just don't listen, man. They just jump on and start talking. It's annoying.
VFR to Brownsfield.
Cleared to land Delta 2378.
Delta
All right.
2913.
Here we go again. 8. So 140 is going to be that arrival speed.
The traffic ahead of you, reduce speed to 50.
Let me look and see when she's going to do her decel, which it doesn't say. At this point, I'm going to go ahead and kick that speed on. We'll bring it down to 230 for now. Speed. Let me make sure we're going to get 5 at Lindy. I'm just going to go here for now. Alright, so we're going to start bleeding that speed down because we do have Lindy coming up. Of course, we can pitch up a little bit now. So we need to get Lindy at 5,000. And we're going to go
Last calling.
flaps 1.
Unreadable.
Okay, there we go. We got flaps 1 coming in to also help out with that drag.
Also got departure, Toby Jet 9er.
Alright, speed brakes are
Toba Jet 9.
altitude alert. No problem.
Say your position.
Yeah, Toby Jet 9er just departed out of the Brackett Airport, and the direct to Paradise, we are passing 3,500, climbing to 5,500 VFR. That request the VFR flight following to Brownsfield.
Roger, TBJ9, call me towards...
Slowing some of that speed down now, guys.
Okay, we'll go.
Alright, so we are inbound to San Diego International Airport, guys.
Roger, I'll give you a squawk as you get closer. Delta 318 heavy, wind 210 at 10, runway 27, clear to land.
Runway 27 clear to land, Delta 318 heavy.
Member, can I get a radio check?
Alright, we're going down flaps 5 now, guys. And honestly, yeah. So just arm that localizer. Localizer is is captured. Alright guys, we all turn it on to final. Let's get this localizer approach here. And you can see there we are on it, and we need to be at CJ at Revo at 2000.
Terrain, 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 terrain.
That's okay.
Lindbergh, this is Walker 1207. Can I get a radio check?
Okay, guys. Speed is bleeding. We got a good visual, so we'll be taking the visual, guys. Alright. Let's go ahead and bleed that speed down now. We are going to
reduce speed.
pretty much be deploying our Let's go to that 170 now.
Delta 2378, taxi to parking via Bravo, remain this frequency.
I'm gonna put gear down so we can add some drag and get some more flaps in.
Delta 2378.
Slow this bird down a little bit. Let's get our final approach speed of 140 in there. Yep, we need that speed break.
Walker 1207, SoCal departure. Cleared to Reno Airport. Padres to departure. Shafter transition.
Okay, guys, let us
5 via 6.
go ahead and take it.
Departure frequency 119.6.
My aircraft.
Squawk 5753.
She is definitely windy. Just pitch her up a little bit. Alright, guys.
SoCal.
Flaps are to full.
November 80991, go ahead. Mic check.
She is just fighting me here.
Clear. SoCal departure, November 80991.
I don't know why she's fighting
November
me.
80991, SoCal departure.
Okay, there we go. We're just gonna leave it right here.
Number 80991, SoCal departure.
Trims, trims, trims. Come on now.
FR 2 Palm Springs.
Trims, trims, trims. Alright. Back on that speed. Alright, we gotta pull some brakes out here, man. I don't know what's going on with this girl. There we go. She needed some brakes, dude. She was coming in too hot.
Sink rate.
1,000.
Pull up. 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 Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. 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 Pull up. Terrain. 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 Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. Caution. Terrain. 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 Pull up.
Come on, baby. Set it down.
Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up. Terrain. Terrain. Pull up.
Oh, we going off the runway here, folks. We should have would have did a go around. Here we go. Skabayow.
Terrain. Terrain.
Bayow. Oh man. Booyah.
Delta 2913, wind 210 at 1.
Oh my goodness. They're clapping in the back, dude. Oh man. This thing, I gotta fix the controls on this thing. I didn't go around because there would have been no purpose, man. Oh my goodness. Drew Stone says nice. Oof. Oh my goodness. Let's go ahead and disconnect. Let's disconnect that one. Oh my goodness. Oh boy. Should have done a go around, but she definitely, I need to get the controls. I never was able to do a test flight with this one, so let's disconnect and go back and say that. Great landing, but overspeeded. Obviously, I was way too fast on the speed. So we disconnected. Keyshawn says, bro, let's watch that replay really quick, dude. I was not having it going around, guys. All right, let's get into the replay really quick. And yeah, that was an interesting one. And you got to have that one run off the runway, you know what I'm saying, video. So that's mine for running off the runway. So let's see what we got here. Let's also get the old situation off. All right. Yeah, we went into the water, man. All right. Let's see what was crack-a-lackin'. I'm not flying this again. The controls, bro, I'm about dead over here. Yeah. Look at that. What are you doing? Look right there, man. I took over the controls, dude, and this thing was. I gotta fix my controls up with this thing, man. Oh my goodness. So right here you can see, man, I was fighting her. She's dancing everywhere. My trims were not working. We were over speeding, and it was definitely a go around situation, folks, but I wasn't going around, man. I was not going to go around, and that's the part of sim life, baby. Look how high we were. At that point, I knew it was a no-brainer that we should have went around, but we didn't. So we just brought her in. Oh yeah, with this one, I'll get better. I don't fly this one at all, so look at what happened. We were way too high, way too fast. Woo! Oh my goodness. Look at that. We touched down with the nose first. Oh my goodness, dude. Into the drink. Skabaya. Kabaya, look at that. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, y'all. Let's run that back. Oh man, good times here, boy. Good times here. My man dive bombed into San Diego. You know I did, guys. You know I did. You know I did. I say that myself all the time. Look how high we are. Yep. I knew we were high, but the problem was that my controls were not working, so I knew there was an immediate problem. So I'm not doing a go around because we would have had the same problem coming back around. Look how high we were. Greg Hill, Leo has a number for you to call. I don't think Delta's gonna want me to fly for them anymore, y'all. Oh my goodness. Woo! Juso says nailed it. Hey, but it was a great landing. We just didn't stop. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh, you guys are funny, man. All right, y'all. That was fun. That was fun, man. All right, let's get up out of this replay. And we will get out as a replay. That's right. R.I.P. Delta. For sure. Oh, my goodness. All right, so we're going to switch it up to this screen here, guys. And as you can see here, my Chrome stopped. And you can see there was a problem anyway. That might have been something's going on with the old computer. So let's do a flight reconfiguration here. Because I'm not flying that one again. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with my system here. Why are we not getting anything? Okay, for a minute there I thought my internet went down at the house. My flight plan All right, y'all. What we gonna ride? What we gonna ride in? Oh boy. Let me see if I have a Delta livery, which we do. We'll call this Delta 318, even though technically this would be for SkyWest. We'll just do this gate right here. Started at noon, bada bing, bada boom. Alright guys, hopefully we have a better situation here. Hit start new flight. X-Plane is not wanting to do it, so hopefully it looks like X-Plane's about to crash. So I think that was part of the problem, man. I had my controls were non-responsive, so that tells me now that the program was messed up. Because it looks like X-Plane's trying to crash on me. And be honest with y'all, man, let's see, close the program. So that was the problem with my controls not working. Gotta love X-Plane. Gotta love X-Plane, y'all. And I may have to shut the whole computer down because the whole thing is freezing. Alright, y'all. Rock City, well, I'm not coming back on board with all my white Henny. So, let me see if my computer is working a little bit better. Alright, let's see how the computer is working. Let's open up another tab. I think X-Plane was the one that was being temperamental, causing everything to slow down. Let's see if this opens up, and it does. Alright, y'all, so we're gonna open X-Plane back up. And we'll try it again. So the problem I noticed as soon as I took it off of autopilot and I got on my trims, it wasn't working. Basically, our nose down pitch was me doing it. My trims weren't working, and once my trims weren't working, I knew there was something up with the controls. That's why I just continued that nosedive, man, and we were able to get it in. But generally, you want to land where you have trim control, because that's those very subtle movements that you're going to get when you're approaching the field. So we're restarting X-Plane. Don't worry about the black screen. That is completely normal. That is completely normal, so don't worry about that, guys. While this is loading up, let me step off the camera here really quick and use the restroom, and we'll try to load that CRJ up so that we can get into Oakland with my boy Leo. So yeah, it's been an interesting one as always here on the channel. I'll be right back with y'all. All right, y'all, we are getting it back in. Here we go. X-Plane took 3,462 days and 12 hours to load back in, but nonetheless, here we are. That would explain why my trims and everything wasn't working. And I think part of the problem is, you know, Flight Factor has another level of authentication when you load the aircraft in, and sometimes I think that can be a disconnect. Bro, let me know when you're ready for the for that number, right, Leo? I need that number for sure. Hey man, that plane must have still been glitched that I loaded in yesterday, because this was the first time that I flew this aircraft. I didn't have time to fly it after the update to check any quirks to it. Leo and I were on the phone yesterday, which my man need to give me that phone number. He kind of helped me use the X updater to update the plane, because when I first re-downloaded it again from the org store, it didn't work right. So I had to use the X updater. That took about 40 minutes to update. And everything seemed to work fine until on approach, my trims weren't working. But then when X-Plane was freezing up, that kind of made sense what was going on. So the good thing is we still touched down Great Landing. The bad thing is the runway was in the rear view. By the time we stopped, we died into the water. Boom. But you got to take the good, bad, and the ugly, man, with this flight sim thing, and you know, not take yourself too seriously. So, hey, we keep it interesting, baby. That's for sure. We keep it interesting. Yes, we do. So we're gonna ride the CRJ. We're actually gonna fly for Sky West this time as we transition back into X-Plane, and then we'll try to get our browser our overlay up, so hopefully X-Plane loads in okay, man. I hope y'all are still doing well here on this Sunday. Appreciate you guys riding along with your boy as always. Alright guys, we're back in. Alright guys, too easy. Okay, first thing we need to do is come down here, guys, and we have to, well actually we got to turn the battery on before to let us do that. So battery master on, which is a good sign, because sometimes this aircraft gets real funky with turning it on, but I did update this one too. Plane menu, external power, bada bing bada boom, that's available. Logo on, nav on, guys, and let's get rid of that annoying sound. Bada bing and bada boom. Let's also come down here, guys, get our yaw damper situation on, and we also have to get our IRSs aligned. Boom. Get rid of this cat over here who does nothing for me. Let's see here what's going on with the Streamlabs. I don't know what was going on. All right, y'all. So let's click that guy out of there, man, and let's get all that straightened up. And we're going to get ourselves to Oakland, guys. All right, overlays back to Oakland. The only thing I cannot change, because I have to go to the NE file when it's done, which I didn't do, is the Boeing 763 up there. It should be CRJ 200 now. So we got all that situated, guys. Let's go back and go to our route. All right, San Diego. Let's see if we go to the next one. The next page we go. Okay, we don't. I think we just select this guy right here, and bada bing bada boom, and we can start getting this thing already squared away, guys, because you know we're doing 2.7. We're doing the Padres too, and we are going to transition. All right, guys, we're going to transition to a roast. Execute that. Flight plan.
Just 1 inch of your love that makes people new. And the way that you saved me out of that den when all of the lions were covering.
Alright, now let me go ahead and look at this flight plan, man. So we can get out of here. I appreciate you guys riding along for sure, man. Alright, let us look at this flight plan, guys. So we have Padre Suros Corres. It's really the only waypoint that's in between us, so we're gonna put Corres in here. Hopefully we have a better flight here this time, guys. Everything was pretty smooth on the last one except that the most important thing, the landing. Alright guys, let's see here. We're going on that. Boom. And we're transitioning. Are you good? And ILS 30s more than likely what's going to happen because the ILS 28 right is way over there. Oakland's pretty easy to hook it up. And move on. Let's get our Avi tab up. Fogo the tablet, man. And look at our FPS now that we're not using that flight factor. Way better. Way better FPS, guys. Let's see, because I still got active sky on, man. So look at those FPS's change, man. Now that we're not using that flight factor, man. I don't know, man. I don't know. I like it, but I gotta configure the controls and make sure X-Plane plays nice with it, because that's what happened. And I'm just glad we at least got to the point where we could do what we did, because things can't go much worse with X-Plane. Trust me, y'all know that. So we just had a bummer landing because of some control issues, but it was fun. You know, don't take ourselves too serious. We know we do things right most of the time, and do things. So every now and then you got to enjoy the sim world life. All right, guys, we got that Pack X started again, and let's go K Oak, so we can check out this approach. And also let me get on the network. This time we're connecting at SkyWest 318. Alright guys, we are all connected up. So then we'll see, I think ATC took off because I don't see any ATC up in here. Alright, so let's go for that airport. Is going to be the airport info here. Oakland Center's on though, guys, so we're back to no air traffic control. And let's come over here, get our departure up in there, which is El Padres 2. Oh, I'm sorry, that's for Oakland. I am so sorry, guys. That's actually the arrival we're looking for on the ESMA. And 30 is the main runway there for the field. Okay, so for runway 30, then on track MyCAF to Franny. Okay, here's Franny. So there's Franny. Bam! And that's why we check these things, folks. So we got that. Looks good, man. So let's go to the legs now. Bada bing, bada boom. Get rid of that discontinuity. Execute it again.
Please double check that all your items are put away so that the aisle is clear and other passengers can make their way to their seats.
Franny.
If you're in an emergency exit row, please read the exit seating.
Execute that. And then, guys, on this one, there's not a whole lot. If you go to your thrust limits, we have to put the outside temperature in there. Let's see.
Your portable electronic devices during the boarding process. We ask that larger electronic devices are stowed.
And then we're gonna get out of here, guys. All right, altimeter is 3013, guys, and the winds are still out of the. It's at 10 knots, guys, and the temperature is 18 degrees Celsius. So that's what it's at. That's what it wants to know. What is the temperature Celsius? And I'm gonna give it to you.
To go when you are.
Take off. Thank you, ma'am. So, and that's it on this, guys. And obviously, we will more than likely take off.
And welcome aboard flight 318. Our flight time will be roughly
probably going to do,
1 hour
yeah, flaps 20 takeoff here, guys.
Closed, please make sure that all devices are in airplane mode and your large
There's one more document that we got to get on.
Please fasten your seatbelt and make
Which
sure that all
is
tray
the-
tables and seat backs are in a full upright and locked position for departure. Flight attendants, please prepare cabin for departure and cross-check.
I think it's the pilot handbook that I need. So I get the V speeds in here, and then I got to check our weight. Okay, so here we go. And you know what? I got to fuel the plane because this one doesn't have a special. So we need 6,300 pounds of fuel. So, and we also need to know what our weight is. Let's do weight and balance. 72. We need to go down a little bit lighter. We'll do about 64 on the fuel. That's fine. 64, 441 payload weight, and we're good there. Let's just bring that up just a little bit for realism. And let's look at our 46751. 46751. Okay, so let me write that down. 46751. Now I gotta find on my chart here, guys, and I'll show you what I'm doing. Okay, so when you use this CRJ, we will definitely be showing you how to do this, but this is just the old J roll-on CRJ, guys. So if you come in here, you got to do the weights, and we said that we were 46751. Remember, you always want to round up and get as close as possible. There's 49, 48, 46, between 47 and 46. So then you can look at flaps 20 takeoff right here, guys, and just assume that the V1 is going to be 128. Let's see, and we're doing flight level 320, so that's going to be 201. Okay, then switch that over. Now we can start putting in our V1 speed, which we're going to call that 128. V rotate is going to be 130. And of course, finally, our climb out 137. And I'm just adding 1 knot to it because of, you know, to compensate for this little pounds, because we're at 46.7 and there's about 500 pounds difference. So there we go. Now what we need to do, guys, is take a look and make sure our nav source is selected to what we want, which is the FMS, guys, which is good. And yeah, I think we're good there. Then we just need to make sure this guy down here is in the plan that we want to look at, and it is. So there's our information there now, guys. Let's verify our fuel stores here. So here's our fuel, 6440, and our trims look good right at 7. This thing is pretty easy because it's a smaller aircraft. And let's go down now and switch our radio to the 1228. And then I'll look and see where Leo's at. Okay, there we go. 1228. Any station that's net radio check.
Got you 5x5.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. All right.
All right, we'll be ready to push back here in about a couple minutes. We're getting green guy coming in on. He's on short final right now.
Okay, roger that. I'm just gonna go ahead and proceed with my pushback and start up. So I'll probably get to the field before you, homie.
Okay, sounds good.
And that way I'll be able to watch you land and get you on camera, bro.
Yeah, I know you need some revenge, bro, after that, I can't even say what it was, bro.
Dude, you right, man. Man, my controls weren't working. My trims was done, son, so I knew something was up with X-Plane, so we nosedived it, baby. Unprofessionally, of course, and then, of course, X-Plane confirmed the fact that it was a dying mission on that one, so it's all good, baby. And, man, appreciate the laughs, and thanks for letting me ride along with you, homie, man. This has been fun.
I just want you to know, bro, you absolutely killed me On my screen, bro. I was dying laughing. You gotta go back and check the replay on that.
I'm gonna definitely go back, man, because that's definitely a laughable moment. Hopefully we got a better one, man, coming on this one, man. So yeah, you know you always keep me laughing, dude. I can't keep a straight face around you, homie. All right, guys, let's set up the MCP here. Once I figure out if I got a setting to get in there. Okay. All right, let's see what settings we do have in here. Okay, there we go. Okay, we got this. Perfect. And we got this. Okay, so we can just do our altitude situation this way. All right, slowly stepping this. Oh man, look at that! Are you serious? All right, do this number. Okay, 13. This is working faster. I hate when they have these altitude ones that, man, you can't really skip a fast too long. You gotta literally turn the dial all day long. Okay, we're doing 32, so I got a little bit too happy with the pulling of the switch here, guys. All right, we at 32. We are at 32. So now, guys, we are just essentially going to put this on the nav. We got to turn our flight directors on, of course, nav, and we are going to do our own prescribed climb here. Alright, as you can see there, we got about a 2200 pitch up. We have our nav on, and we have our flight directors on, guys. So we are good to go there, and let's get our heading. Let's get our heading. It's like 275. And let's get that APU started, guys. Alright, see, APU gen is not on yet. Okay, cool. So let's turn it on. Well, actually, that's not the APU. The APU is right here. So you got to turn the power on. Bada bing, bada boom. And of course, while that's starting up, guys, let's come over here and get that situation going. Let's get the seatbelts to the auto position. And let's wait for the APU to come up, guys. And appreciate you guys riding along with me for sure, for sure. Alright, guys, you can hear that the APU has came on. Alright, APU is on, guys. So now we can turn the APU generator on. And get rid of that. So that DC service is on. Now we got to come back down here. Go into your menu. Go into the plane menu and extinguish that power. Come back over to legs. And actually come back over to perf. Well, let's go back to legs and make sure we're going to be direct to where we need to go first of all. We've had enough problems, man. There's Winfield Colonel Gwyn, cool. Perf, like I said, we have our thrust. We're already in the takeoff. Once we get into climb, we got to put it in climb thrust, guys. Let's arm the anti-skid. Okay, it doesn't work in this one. But we thought about it. Trims are looking good, guys. APU is up and running. And now we can make sure that the fuel pumps are on. And let's get our hydraulics on, guys. And we're going to be pushing this bad boy back. You know what I'm saying? And our landing elevation is going to be kind of the same as it was before. Landing elevation 0. That might be fine to keep in there for now, y'all. And leastly, but not lastly, guys, let's get that altimeter in there. And then we up out of here, guys. All right. Altimeter, as you guys can see right here, is 3012. So we're just simply going to 3012, man. We are set up for pushback, guys. Let's get that red beacon on. Okay, red beacon is on. Let me make sure y'all got these flight controls on. Flight controls are on. And we are SkyWest 318, fam. We are ready to go, man. Alright, push card is getting sent. We about to roll up out of here, y'all, and hopefully we have a better situation. One thing that we did forget to do is to get our ATIS on, our 8, so let's do that. Let's get 2200 in there.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your complete attention to the flight attendants as they demonstrate the safety features of our aircraft.
Catch you next time.
You will notice a light illuminated above your seat. When this light is illuminated, please fasten your seatbelt low and tight across your lap. To fasten, insert the metal fittings into one another and tighten the pulling on the loose end of the strap. To release your seatbelt, lift the upper portion of the buckle. We suggest that you keep your seatbelt fastened throughout the flight as you may experience unexpected turbulence. Please take a few moments to now locate one of the several emergency.
You guys go ahead and get your flight briefing.
In some cases, your nearest exit may be behind you. In case of an emergency and we need to evacuate the aircraft, there is lighting on the floor that will guide you towards the exit. In the event of a loss of cabin pressure, an oxygen mask will drop in front of you. Start the flow of oxygen, pull the mask towards you, and place it
all right, y'all. Get your briefing. Get your briefing while your briefing is good, y'all.
And don't worry if the bag doesn't.
All right, looks like the briefing is done, son. Let's go back up here, and we can definitely shut that music off.
But secure your mask and then assist others.
All right, music is off, and we are ready to get out of here, guys. Let me check my view. Let me see here. I think last
San
time.
Diego traffic Delta 1986. We're going to be taxiing to 27 via Bravo 1 San Diego.
And remove the vest. Slip it over your head. Wrap the straps around your waist and buckle at the front. Pull the strap to tighten. To inflate the vest, pull firmly on the red cord only when exiting the aircraft. If it doesn't inflate
There we go. I think that's a good setup right there. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and get that engine cranked up. We're going to put the ignition on, and we're going to start the right engine.
Please make sure to exit the aircraft as soon as possible and leave your belongings.
You know what? No, we're not.
Make sure your seatbelts are fastened and seat backs.
Let's unarm that. We forgot to turn on our isolation valve and our bleeds. There we go. Bada bing and bada boom. Now we can get that bad boy started, because here we go.
All of this information can be found in the safety
We're taking off flaps 20, guys.
back in front of you. Please read it and let a cabin member know if you have any questions. Thank you for flying with us again, and we hope you enjoy your flight.
Let's go ahead and select 20 on them flaps. 20 is selected. Alright, we're going to start that left joint. You can see she's coming up nicely. Alright, we got 21. Alright, we got the fuel coming in. For takeoff, you got to get this bad boy on. Wait for that to stabilize. We're looking good now, guys. Generators are coming on. APU gen is coming off. We can take that off, and let's get those bleeds going over here, as well as our probes. Bada bing, bada boom. Let's get those packs on. Oops, they're on. So yeah, I forgot these are in the auto, so we can go ahead and turn this off, turn that off, and close the isolation valve and close the APU door. And our bleeds are definitely in the auto, so we have those going. We got our probes on here, guys. We don't need any windshield situation. All our hydraulics are on, and flaps are set to 20. The fuel pumps are on, guys, and I think landing elevation is where it needs to be, guys. So let's double check that flap setting. Yep, flaps 20. And trims are looking good here over in the 7 category. So let us roll up out of here. Let me see. So we're going to turn to the right. San Diego traffic, SkyWest 318, pushback from gate 36. We'll be taxiing the runway 27 for departure on the Padres 2 via Bravo for San Diego traffic. Alright, guys. Parking brake is released. And let's get those landing lights, or recognition lights on, which are taxi lights, man. Alright, so far controls look good. We're going to do our controls check here in a second. Welcome aboard, guys. SkyWest Flight 318, service to Oakland. So Oakland, here we come, guys. Alright, guys. Alrighty, man. You guys know what time it is. We start taxiing. We got to change the logo for good luck. So Leo said, nah, G, you ain't going first. Leo was out of there, boy. That's what I'm talking about, homie. No rest for the weary. And we got this on FMS nav source, which is good. Charles coming back to Oakland, I see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir, Charles. Nothing bad to say about Oakland either, Charles, man.
San Diego traffic Delta 1986. We're taking 27 for departure. We'll be departing to the north, San Diego.
Apparently 1986 was a good year, boy.
Don't you know?
Alright, y'all. We are going to be rolling up out of here for sure. There we go. I was going to say, I feel like my view can be a little bit better, man. Alright, you guys, enough of those shenanigans. There goes my boy Leo. Looks like it's a gorgeous day here in Sand Dog. I live about an hour from San Diego, north of San Diego.
Delta 125, request to Oakland, ready for push and start.
Here goes my G right there in that 757, boy. My boy is flying. You know, the funny thing is, I think a couple of streams ago, the last time I came into San Diego as well, we had some issues. I think I'm going to reset my view up. Oh, you know what? I just undid it by switching the view. So I like the way it sits a little further down. Like this is my probably optimal view. So let's see if we can multitask, guys. I just got to save it. There we go. Alright, that view is saved. San Diego traffic, Delta 318 will be entering runway 27, immediate departure on the Padres 2 for San Diego traffic. Alright guys, you guys know what time it is. Let's go get them strobes on. Landing lights. Prepare for departure. Things up. Looking good. As soon as we bust that left, guys, I'm going full throttle and we up out of here, man. This is no flight factor, so there shouldn't be an excuse for any bad landings here, so I'm not...
San Diego traffic, Delta 1986, we're clear of 27, departing on the Padres 2. Final call, San Diego.
Alright, guys, final looks clear. No maniacs coming in with Boeing 767s or anything like that too high, so that's it's clear. Alright, guys. Looks like we got a little choo-choo train over there. It's like Burlington Northern Santa Fe, a -8 or -9. No, it's a -8. I used to work for the railroad, so I used to work on the -8s. Clock is started. Takeoff power set. A lot of right rudder on this one. Airspeed is alive. A lot of right rudder. V1 and rotate. Positive rate gears coming up. Coming up stage flaps. Alright, let's go ahead and start that right turn. San Diego traffic, SkyWest 318, clear runway 27, climbing via the Padres to departure. Let's come back around. Flaps up completely. Alright guys, coming back on that flight director. Trims are working good here guys, so that's a good thing. Alright, right on that flight director. Autopilot is engaged. We do a flight level climb change right here. So she's going to pitch up to keep that speed so we don't overspeed, guys. And we have a departure. Flaps are up, gears up, guys. Not too bad. Woo, she is smoking, boy. Let's get some more of those. Those are juicy. Alright guys, up and at 'em. Let's get into the climb power. Climb power has been activated. We're still climbing at 240, so we did a good handover at that speed. And we are up and at 'em. Flight controls coming off. And we have made it into the air, guys. It is official. And here we go, guys. We got Oakland on the mind.
Ladies and gentlemen, we are now passing through 10,000 feet. You can now turn on your larger portable electronic devices. As a reminder, please use the seatbelt fasten while you are seated and do not congregate in the galley or near the lavatory. This aircraft is equipped with onboard Wi-Fi. It will be required to pay a small fee if you wish to access it. We do offer complimentary in-flight communication to our partners. Connect to the Wi-Fi and you'll be able to access our wide range of free live TV and safe movie library.
Gotta start my Navigraph up, man. When the X-plane crashed, it caused a lot of problems, man. Sacramento is going to be our alternate, guys, in case we have to divert. And as long as the controls are doing good, guys, we won't be doing any nose diving on the next one for sure. Leo says, sexy departure, homie. Hey, appreciate you, Leo, man. Big up, man. Don't forget, guys, we fly with my boy Leo, so you know what's up. Let me show you guys the route here. Getting back to business, all shenanigans aside. So you can see we're going to be doing basically a northern route. You know, Oakland's right on the coast as well, but California kind of has a western, you know, slant to it as far as the geography goes. That's why we're flying an even flight level and not an odd flight level, guys. So that's why we're doing flight level 230. So just wanted to give you guys a quick snapshot of our route. It's not really too involved because it's a shorter route. You can see once we get to LA, we're going to then go right over the land and work our way up onto our arrival here, all the way into Chocolate City, Oaktown, Oakland, baby. There we go, guys. Let's ride it. Let's check out our speed here. I'm gonna have it pitch down now. I wanted it to pitch up to get altitude quicker. So we're at flight level 200. Y'all know what we need to do. Let's come over here and put these bad boys in the standard. And let's make sure our landing lights are all off. Everything's looking good there, guys. And let's increase speed a little bit. I'm gonna go to like 260. Reconfirm our target altitude of 32,000 feet. You can see she's following our request to up the speed, of course. So less than 10,000 go to get to our final cruising altitude, guys. And I don't mind going up a little bit slower because keep that spacing there. So one thing that we can do too is already keep in mind that we need to calculate our yeah, we'll come over here. It's really nothing to look at over there. We need to calculate our approach speed already, but we can do that based off of how much fuel we're planning to use. So we started out with basically 6,400 pounds of fuel. The trip itself takes 3,000 pounds of fuel. We'll say 3,100 pounds of fuel. That will reduce our weight from 46,751 minus 3 down to 43,000 pounds. So I'm going to go be looking up at my charts already to try to get a 43,000 pound landing speeds so that we don't have to look for that as we're approaching the Oakland. Okay, so we'll probably VREF will probably be right around 135. If we land at flaps 30, it'll be 143. If we do flaps 20, which we could, it'll be VREF will be 147. All right. Looks like we could potentially be going up into a cloud. Okay, it just looked that way. The shading looked darker like it was a cloud there, but not. Let's see where we're at on our climb. Not far to go now, guys. Ground speed right now is at 348. Indicated is right at 260 or 0.671 on the Mach. All right, y'all, let me check you out in the chat. All right, chat's looking good, guys. Again, go and support Leo. All right, y'all. We are riding out, homie. We're at 30,000 feet. Now, don't forget in the CRJ, there is no auto throttles. So less than 1,000 to go, guys. And she'll naturally pick up a little bit of speed on her own. As we'll leave those throttles to full. There's our cruising altitude. So now we must come over here. Select cruise. Speed will continue to climb. As you can see here. Now that she's leveled out. I'm gonna start pulling back because we want to hit maybe Mach 7.8. This one is fast, guys. Actually, we probably catch Leo if we do. Let me see. In Delta 1986, do you still copy?
I got you.
Okay, same here, Delta 1986. Just a quick question. We're pushing up to Mach 0.83 on our cruise, and I just want to know what your Mach speed is.
Right now, we had 0.76, so we can bump it up to speed 3 months to get up the cruise. We only got 1,500 feet until top of line.
Okay, roger that. No, actually, you doing good. You taking point. So I will monitor my speed and keep it pulled back because this CRJ is a space rocket, baby. Okay, roger that. Delta 1986. Appreciate you. This is Delta 318. All right, y'all. So let me look and see where my boy is at. Zumbo, we are just departing, and it's a short route. If you look at the overlay up top, that'll give you an indication how far we have to go, but this is a short route into the Oakland area. Big homie. And Oakland Center is still online, guys, so we will have ATC. Right now, spacing between Leo and I looks okay. But I think we might need to pull our speed back a little bit. We will once we get a little close, because look at this, guys. We rocking Mach 0.843 up in this bad boy.
Please look in the back for our list of complimentary and premium drinks. Premium drinks are available for a small card. Please note that we only accept credit cards.
All right, y'all. We got ILS 30. Approach course is 296 and 1087. So let's go ahead and put that in there. Let's bring this guy up here. .1087. We'll do it on the other side as well. 1087, 1087. Bada bing, bada boom. Approach course is 296 and 209. 296, 209. All right, we'll have to get the approach course once we get into the out of the FMS. It won't let us mess with the approach course, guys. However, we can put our decision height of 209 in there. I got to let that VATSIM situation get out of there so I can read. I'm not seeing the decision height situation. Oh, that's at the top. Okay. What did we say it was? 209. Well, I guess we're only going to get 200 because it will not let you do. It rounds up for you, so 209 is closer to 200, so that's where we're going to be at, guys. Currently at 0.842 Mach. Let's see something here. No, we don't want to change the format. We'll leave well enough alone. And we are cruising right along. We'll have to calculate our own. Bacazato's in the house, man. What up? What's good? Charles, yes, says yes. You'll be descending sooner than later, no doubt. Zumba says San Diego to Oakland. I thought, yep, that's it. Zumba's asking if I'm taking another leg after this. Absolutely not. This will be the second leg, and then I'll be done for the day, Zumba, unfortunately. But you know how we do it throughout the week. We'll be getting them in. So this will be our last leg here. And I'm actually going to be doing some DCS training here after the stream. So we'll see how that goes. And we are cruising over my stomping ground here in SoCal. I'm a West Coast kid and a SoCal resident, baby. So far so good. We got nice clear skies here, and not long to go until our descent, of course. All right, y'all, rolling right along. All right, we got Leo streaming there now for sure, and we're gonna be checking him out, y'all. So appreciate y'all riding along on this next leg here, and we're gonna keep my G's stream up in here for a little bit for y'all in-flight entertainment. Don't forget to go check out Leo Sticks 86 for sure in the mix. He's ahead of us, and me and my boy talked last night and was planning to fly together. So we did that, and hopefully we'll be getting into some DCS soon for y'all, man, for sure. For sure. All right, and that's the funny thing. We got Leo's in there as well, so he has ours and his as well. Let me mute my music down. I'm sure Leo's saying something. All right, let's see what Leo's saying.
Hey. I'm tell y'all, man. Bray had me cracking up.
All right, there we go. Just telling Leo, can't wait for him to, for me to see him laughing at my, the nose dive.
We got that reshade going right now. Take Shade X on, just to mess around. I'm watching you. I know, right?
Drew, you're silly, dude. I'm watching you.
And I see you laughing at my nose dive. Hey, bro, I'm trying to tell you, dog. Man, you had my stomach hurting so bad. Me and Greg Hill was going in, dog. We was going in. It was hilarious. Actually, we need to close that betting.
All right, y'all. So that's Leo's stream. We'll go ahead and mute him down. And let's jump back up into our live scene, y'all. Mike Drones, Dre, you got to explain that landing, bro. Yeah, Mike. So I could have went around, Mike. But my trims and everything was done. So all I could do was use the yoke, which that was fighting me back on it. And my throttles were a little bit delayed on it. So, you know what? At the end of the day, man, it's a simulator. We have simulator problems. We know in real life I wouldn't have done that, but, you know, I'm not here to take myself too serious. So, you know, I went for it, not knowing it wasn't a good call, but I already knew that X-Plane, something was going on with X-Plane as we saw it crashed when we tried to reload in. So X-Plane, you know, I didn't have a chance to, I re-downloaded that plane and didn't have a chance to really test it out to see if I needed to adjust anything. And that was the result, guys. So should be no excuse on this landing right here, guys. There will be no excuse. So far the controls are feeling fine. X-Plane seems to be working a little bit better. So hey, some days you take the W, some days you take the L. And that last landing we definitely took an L along with the passengers. Oh my goodness, man. You know, if you ain't struggling on this stuff, you ain't having fun. I swear to you, you ain't having fun. All right. Let's keep it cooking, baby. Let us keep it cooking, man. Now you can see we've obviously passed the LAX VOR and LA Airport because we're definitely up and at them. Just texting my boss right now. That's the wife, of course, in case y'all was wondering. All right. So what's Dre? I'm about to show you how you came in. Okay, Leo, I'm about to go back. Let's get back on Leo's stream. Oh, let me tell him I'm ready. All right. Drew said he was gangster incoming. Leo's silly, dude. He got that thing nose down. The C-130s and the military aircraft, they do combat landings. We did a combat landing, then we passed out. Leo, silly. All right, so we won't have any top of descent reference here, guys. see. Progress. This one don't even work, guys. So now we can look here. ESMO, we need to be at flight level 280. That's a disparity of 4,000 miles, 4,000 feet. So we definitely need to go ahead and when we're direct here, we'll start descending because we need to be above there. So it's no big deal. So we still got over 100 miles until we get to ESMA, and we can also check that here on our. So here we just need to be above flight level 280, which we definitely got the handle. Look at our FPS, man. When I was flying, the flight factor FPS was around 30, 20. Look at the FPS here, dog. FPS is looking good, man. I don't know why it wasn't on the other one, but that's why the CRJ is going to be our saving grace. All right, let us stop crack-a-lacking with the Leo here. Back to the live scene. Bank angle, Drew says. Oof. That's right, man. Hey, guys, don't take yourself too serious in life. Do your work, be tenacious, be deliberate, focus on your priorities, follow through with those priorities, but then have fun. Breathe a little. Trust me, breathe a little. It'll help you out, man. That's what we did on that landing. We breathed a little bit too much and boop. Big up to y'all, man. Thanks for riding along, y'all. You guys know how we do it, man. We take the L's, the W's, we remix them, and hopefully the W's outweigh the L's on that one, y'all. Meantime, man, we just ride here, just chilling over SoCal, enjoying the scenery, y'all. Enjoying the scenery. This will be our last leg into Oakland. Beautiful departure, long taxi. Speaking of which, I need to go ahead and check and see exactly what runway we are going to be, what gate we pull up to. Let's see. And honestly, y'all, we gonna pull up at any gate. For once, I don't have to plan the gate because this is not a real flight. Delta, from what I see here on FlightAware, I don't see them coming in there. Delta could come there, but I don't see them filing anything on FlightAware. So we'll just pick our actual gate. But if anybody knows the gate that we can come into for Delta at Oakland, let your boy know. Now, after we get to our good, we'll be direct to our other waypoint. Then we'll go ahead and get to flight level 280 because we have to do a manual descent. And let me check spacing with me and Leo. Now, he may be flying slower indicated, but he's higher. So essentially, he could still be flying faster than us due to the density of the air being less where he's at. Just FYI, so I'm not too worried about our speeds. Yeah, and spacing still looks good. I mean, he's still cooking. His ground speed is 497. And our ground speed is 451, so he's good. Because he's higher, guys. That's how it works. Once you learn the physics of the air density at higher and lower altitude and what it does. Okay, Oakland Center is 2795. So hopefully that's 95. Let's check our radio feature. Okay, yeah. $27.95. We did get it in there. So that'll be our backup that we can switch to, guys. And did we get our doggone? Yeah, we did. We're in the Squawk Charlie mode, so we're good. Which is squawk ready or squawking so that they can get our squawk code, guys. That's a lot of squawking in the sentences there, so I'll squawk you guys later. Big up HD Simulations in the house, guys. HD Simulation, another content creator. We were flying with him the other night. So give HD a big up, guys, and check him out. And really appreciate you guys riding along. And you can see we're now, if you're looking at the indicator, we're just about halfway. Yeah, HD, it says I'm flying the Boeing 767-300, but it's the CRJ-200. Sim crash, I wasn't able to go back and switch to any file, so that's a misread, HD. It's actually the CRJ-200 on this leg. Last leg was the Boeing 767 with a nosedive landing, HD. The sim was messing up with my controls, so we nosedived her in. It was still a great landing, but we ran off the runway anyway. So go back and watch it. It was still a great landing on the touchdown as far as the touchdown, but we overshot that short runway on San Diego. We ran off the runway. So yeah, thanks for checking in, HD. And hopefully next stream we will stay in the same aircraft as we want to be. But don't forget, guys, go check HD Simulation out. His channel's going nice. He's already got 700 something plus subs. He's always on, tries to do his best aesthetically with his sim as well as flying, and we love flying with HD and the fellas. So big up to you, HD, and everybody checking it out. Drew is providing the weather report. Thank you, weatherman Drew. Oakland is the winds are out of the west at 6 knots. Visibility is 10 static miles. Clouds few at 11,000. Few at 15,000. Temperature is 14 degrees Celsius, and the altimeter is 3021, guys. Thank you, Drew. All right. HD says, okay, I watch it. Yeah. Expect to laugh, HD. Once I figured out my trims and the plane was all oscillating, the throttle was not responding as it should have, of course, then I nosedived it, got it on the pavement, ran off the runway, bada bing, bada boom. Literally, boom. All right, y'all, back in for sure. All right, here we go. Please contact me, Oakland Center 322. All right, it says he's 32.2. Thought it was the other one, so let's go down to that. I always get this, but it works out fine. Good afternoon, Oakland Center, Skywest 318, checking in, flight level 320.
Goes 318 Oakland, hello, squawk 4306.
4306 in the box for Skywest 318. Alright, 4306, guys. Bada bing, bada boom. 4306 in the box.
It was 318 radar contact, flight level 320, descend via AMSO 3, Oakland altimeter 3021.
3021, descend via the INSO 3, SkyWest 318. Alright guys, let me write that altimeter down, man. 3021, because I don't think they have the ATIS on there, guys. Let's see, I'll be my best first officer, just gotta figure out how to land. I know that's right, Drew. We can all use some help on our landings, man.
Thank you. Have a good day. Yes, sir. Number 2652, contact Oakland Center 127.95. 127.95.
All right, and we also have, let's see, Oakland Center, NorCal approach is 13395. So we're just gonna wait for the frequencies that he gives us. And don't forget on the chart, our next waypoint, we need to cross that above flight level 280. Man, FPS is at 60. I love it. Okay, so we have 49 nautical miles to go there. We have a disparity of 4 times 3. So about 20 nautical miles from Esmo, we'll start our descent. We don't need to descend down any further than that because it'll just be wasted. It'll be a waste of a descent, so we might as well stay at 4,000 feet higher where the air is less dense than it is 4,000 feet below for fuel purposes. And look at that, we're about down those 3,000 pounds. So let me reconfirm what our VREF is going to be, guys. VREF is essentially going to be 136. Actually 147, 148 with flaps 20, which is probably what we're going to do.
All aircraft, please stand by. I need to step away for a minute.
No problem here. Step away, my friend. All right, y'all. We're reeling it in, man. Let's go ahead and set our MCP up for the 28,000 altitude, since we know this takes forever.
Good afternoon, Oakland Center. Clifford 179 with you. Climbing through 10,000.
Just FYI, last calling aircraft, Oakland Center stepped away for a minute. He'll be right back.
All right, thank you.
All right, so let us look, bang. 33 nautical miles to go. Once it gets into the 20s distance, we'll just pitch down and make sure that we get our flight level 280 right above that. So in the meantime, let's continue to stay ahead of these aircraft. Just going to put the vertical speed on there now. All right, we're at 29, so let's start this descent. Pull back on that power slightly. So we're right there, just a little bit past it, and is where we are planned to be at 280, which is fine. And actually we can pitch up just a little bit because it says to be above that altitude, 28,000. So then we can continue, and this one is above flight level 220, which is the next one. So let's see what we make for that, guys. So we already know at our current speed, we will be passing our next waypoint above flight level 280, so now we can see what we can get for 220. All right, 22.2. Okay, 2 more clicks. Okay, so let's look at Schism and see what we got to do for Schism. See, in Schism's 19 and 15, so as soon as we pass Esmo, we'll pitch down a little bit more and do what we got to do. Okay, so we got about 15 nautical miles.
Delta 1986, contact NorCal approach 133.905.
33.905 for Delta 1986.
That was Leo.
Delta
So-
125, descend via M03 Oakland,
So
altimeter
3-3, he gave them Oakland Center. No kind of approach. I think he gave him 3395.
125, Oakland Center.
So okay, we're gonna pitch down a little bit more.
Southwest 187 thanks. The Fresno altimeter is pending. You can expect initial approach runway 29 right. Initial approach runway 29 right. It's pending. I'm working on it. I'll get back to you. Alright, sorry about that. Clipper 2179 Oakland Center. Clipper 2179, we're with you.
So we already have our ILS in there, guys.
Clipper 2179, roger, climb to maintain flight level 310.
And again,
I maintain flight level 310, Clipper 2179.
let's check the meter. They do change.
23 Oakland Center, how do you hear me on voice?
All right, Oakland, winds are at 6 knots, 280, so still good for runway 30. Temperature is 14 degrees and altimeter is 3021. All right, y'all, let's go ahead and get that music off now. Okay, guys, music is off. We'll get controls on here in a minute. And really appreciate you guys riding along, man, for sure. And if you guys can, man, support the channel. Subscribe if you're liking the content. Like each video if you do so. And share it out, man. I appreciate y'all for sure for riding along. Okay, there we go. Passing that over. So now, the next waypoint is going to be, we need to be between 19 and 15. So let's see if we can get there.
On the bottom 106, Oakland Center.
All right, so we're good to pass that as well, because this is basically a hand very involved. Let's see, at 240 and here at 280. Pull back on the power because we're speeding a little bit. There we go. We're still speeding. We need to essentially be at 280 at this point. All right, guys, we're slowing the speed down. And we are working our way into Oakland, guys.
Southwest 187, clear direct to the Fresno Airport, descend and maintain 6,000.
Maintain 6,000, sir. Fresno Airport.
Southwest 1514 ILT, Los Angeles Center online, radar services terminated, frequency change approved.
Okay, the next one's at 240 between 10 and 9, which is my rib.
KLS 318, contact NorCal approach 133.905.
NorCal approach 3395. Thanks for ATC service, SkyWest 318. All right, guys, 3395.
On contact NorCal approach 125.4.
125.1, we extended okay.
United 656 heavy turn left heading is 090.
Good afternoon, NorCal approach, SkyWest 318, checking in with you, flight level 217, descending via the MZ03. We have the weather information at the field.
SkyWest 318, NorCal approach, hello, expect the ILS at runway 30 approach.
Expecting ILS 30 approach for SkyWest 318. All right, guys.
NorCal approach, American 2661.
So here we go. We mean business.
American 2661, NorCal approach, hello, San Francisco altimeter.
So Franny is actually the last on this approach. So we should be getting that information. And I don't think Oakland Tower's on, so I think he'll be bringing us all the way in.
456 at Archie, cleared ILS, runway 28 right approach.
Good for the 28 right approach, 456.
North 77 Romeo, you can turn, make a right turn towards Oakland. That's going to be
Miney should be at 7,000.
Right turn north.
Let's look at our speeds too. What are we supposed to be at? 240, 7,000.
No contact departure, good afternoon, Airbus 9901, passing 2,400, climbing via seat, extend maintain 190.
Airbus on 9901, NorCal, departure, radar contact.
Okay, wingspan 31, verify the frequencies 125.1 and 135.1.
Wingspan 31, 125.1.
My rib.
You're coming in really quiet, 125,
My rib.
125.
My hip, then miney, okay.
Wingspan 31, 125.4, 25.4.
Okay, 25.4 expected. NorCal Cessna, November 20503 with request.
Aircraft calling with request, standby.
All right, 3021 is coming in on the altimeters.
AirCal 61, just a question about, AirCal 71, question about your flight plan. I see you have a Victor filed there. Those are only available at below the flight level.
Okay,
Do you
that's
want to
the good
measure
altimeter.
altitude 17,000?
Whatever is easiest for you. We can do whatever.
Ready,
You can see we've got 7,000. We'll be at miney at 7,000. Aye. That thing went loud in my ear.
FedEx 3620.
I hate it when it does that.
30 clear land.
Woo! That thing was loud in my ear.
Number 7 Lima Bravo, do you want to do the Bayshore transition from the north or from the...
Somebody ought to be ashamed of himself. That thing gets really loud in my ear.
Bayshore, northbound, so from the south, basically direct.
This is not to scale, obviously. We'll pop out right at my rib. And here's Franny, so 7,000.
Okay, November 7 Lima Bravo, you can proceed to the Peninsula High School. Cleared into the San Francisco Class Bravo airspace. Maintain, actually...
And once we land, guys...
Proceed direct San Francisco
gonna land 30 right, and we're gonna taxi Whiskey to Bravo, and then turn into the ramp. So it's super easy. Probably Whiskey, Bravo, Tango.
Negative.
Bada bing, bada boom.
Contact San Francisco Tower 120.5. They'll have that for you.
Roger, 120.5.
Sim is performing now that we did a restart, so.
Cal 71.
And it is a bumpy ride, guys.
Airport, San Jose 3 departure, Mooney. Direct.
Let's bring that speed back a little
San
bit.
Jose VOR, direct Linden, then as filed, maintain 5,000, expect 17,000, 10 minutes after departure.
Let's bring it up a little bit so we stop such a aggressive descent.
Alright, cleared to Lake Tahoe, San Jose 3, Mooney, then direct San Jose VOR, then Linden, then it's filed up to 5,170.
So, on the approach, once we get to Franny,
Cal 71, reback, correct. Runway 30
from Franny,
right,
it says expect assigned instrument approach. So, we'll just keep track 264 after Fanny, I guess.
Cal 71, push back into taxiway, Zulu is approved at 530 to taxi.
Let's look at what the final approach heading is. It is 296.
Number 77, Romeo, make straight in, runway 28 right, runway 28 right, clear to land.
Those clouds came in, FPS took a hit. Alright guys, we are on the way in.
United 2623, NorCal departure, radar contact, climb and maintain flight level 190.
I'm
maintaining 190, 2623.
Delta 1986, and Franny, cleared ILS, runway 30 approach.
Hey, Franny, cleared ILS 30 approach for Delta 1986.
So Leo's not that far in front of us.
620 heavy, taxi to the ramp via Whiskey Bravo.
After Miney, mission above 62.
United 656, descend and maintain 4,000.
62, 42, okay.
United 456, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
120.5, thank you, 456.
Woo, she is bouncing around,
And,
guys.
was that calling for clearance out of Oakland?
Alright, we're about at 10,000. Let's get those lights on.
FedEx 1876, expect a PDC.
Lights are on, guys. Pilot Krish, what up, big dog? Thanks for checking in, Pilot Krish, man. We are on our last leg descending into Oakland, and it's a little bumpy, guys. The winds are about 6 knots.
Number 20503.
So again, let's reference our VREF, guys.
NorCal, November 20503, student pilot.
VREF. Ooh. Talking over each other again. VREF will be right about 150.
Twice now, stand by. November 20503, say again.
November 20503, requesting VFR flight following to Chico at 1,000, climbing to 4,500.
Number 20503, where?
So this is why you gotta stay at 7,000.
Target McClellan, headed for Chico. About 60 miles south of Chico.
Number 20503, contact NorCal Bridge 125.4, they can help you out.
25.4, 503.
United 2623, contact Oakland Center 132.2.
Let's see if there is tower on.
2623.
Tango Bravo Juliet 9, go ahead.
Yeah, Tango Bravo, top jet 9, holding short runway 2 right.
Okay, Oakland tower's not on.
Release and to class Bravo to pump off control to VFR.
Tango Bravo Juliet 9, I'm going to be unable with the Bravo clearance, but I can still give you just a regular takeoff clearance.
Woo, you can see her bouncing around, guys.
Bravo, that's good with me.
Okay, we'll go with Tango Bravo Juliet 9.
Tango Bravo Juliet 9er, Roger. Actually, make a right downwind departure, runway 28 right, clear for takeoff.
Okay, make a right downwind departure, runway 28
Love you,
right,
honey.
clear for takeoff, Tango Bravo Juliet.
666 Heavy, I don't think I gave you a turn inbound San Francisco Airport at 11 o'clock, 15 miles. Do you have it in sight? Okay, and
7
666
mining.
visual approach, runway 28 left.
Okay, mission is above 62.
Delta 1986, runway 30, clear to land. Delta 1986, runway 30, clear to land.
Clear to land, runway 30 for Delta 1986.
Air Busan 9901, contact NorCal approach.
After mission, we can start pitching down for 5,200 feet.
AirCal 71, ready for taxi. AirCal 71, runway 30, right, taxi via Zulu. 30 right via Zulu, AirCal 71. American 2661 at Archie, cleared ILS to runway 28 right approach.
Clear 28 right at RT, American 2661.
Alright, guys, we're just bleeding speed because we want to be at Franny at no more than the prescribed speed. And then don't forget our
Number 522 Sierra Lima NorCal departure. Hello, clearance request, stand by.
final approach course heading is 296.
United 656 Heavy, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
NorCal, November 105 Juliet Lima on the ground Atlantic and San Jose helicopter ready to lift off.
Alright, guys, we're in the heading mode now.
Or 105 Juliet Lima.
Now we need to switch to nav source here. Nav 1, and we need a course heading of 296.
NorCal approach, Logitech number 667, Bravo 2000, heading 300 BFR, flight hello to Sacramento.
Number 7 Lima Bravo NorCal departure. Altimeter, San Francisco altimeter 3020. Proceed on course. Maintain appropriate VFR altitudes outside the San Francisco Bravo.
We maintain appropriate VFR outside the Bravo on course. Bravo.
And NorCal approach, Skywest 318, direct Franny. Do we have clearance for the ILS 30, sir?
Skywest 318 at Franny, cleared ILS runway 30 approach.
Thank you, sir. At Franny, cleared ILS 30 approach, Skywest 318. Alright, guys, time to get it in. We're descending down to 4,500, and we're supposed to get the ILS.
Yeah, I told you Niner airborne, the right downwind passing 1,000.
Once we get to Franny, it's 4,100 actually. Alright, so then Wovan is 27, and we need Maito at 2,000. Maito at 2,000.
United 6, actually disregard. Tango Bravo Juliet 9 radar contact, say altitude.
Let's pull that power back.
1,900, climbing to 2,000 VFR.
Tango Bravo Juliet 9 roger. Resume on navigation. Resume appropriate VFR altitudes. Remain outside the San Francisco class Bravo.
Okay, resume that, remain outside Bravo, Tokyo 9.
Alright, here we go, y'all. Let's get ready to hit this approach button. Start making a little right. Make sure we're under 30 degrees.
NorCal November 5977 Romeo again. Have a great night. Thanks for the great ATC as always. Or 5977 Romeo. Have a good night.
Alright, localizers captured, guys.
SoCal approach, Delta 1950, I'm sorry, correction, Delta 1986. We're clear of 30 as Whiskey. Request taxi to the ramp.
Delta 1986, taxi to the ramp via Whiskey, Bravo Tango.
Taxi via Whiskey, Bravo.
Alright, guys, we are
Delta
established.
1986.
Let me make sure you guys are all good to go. And let us get the flight controls on. Drew Stone says, let's get it. Leo got -67. Nice.
November 522 Sierra.
Again, our approach speed is going to be, let's see, with the 6 knots, 43, 135. So about 147, guys, is what we're looking for.
November 522 Sierra Lima cleared.
And I mean, she is bouncing around, guys, for real.
Departure, radar vectors, Salinas, Venezuela, maintain, actually climb via SID except maintain.
Alright, we're going to idle right now.
Departure frequency 133.
Let's do our checks here, guys. Okay, all of our reversers and situations are on. Our landing lights are on, guys. And when I say situations, this is for the auto brake and the auto spoiler, guys. Okay. Okay, we are all armed and bleeding speed by now. And we're just waiting for that the glide slope to get captured here. You'll see it'll be coming down here any second once we get to MTO. And then we're on our way in with a 5-mile final, guys. Let's go ahead and drop the gear.
Aircraft 71 ready to go. Right.
First stage flaps down.
Number 522 Sierra Lima, read back correct. Runway 28 left for departure, advised ready to taxi.
Landing gear is coming down.
Aircal 71, runway 30 right, clear for takeoff, wind 340 at 6.
Flap 30 selected.
Aircal 71.
Glide slope is captured. Gear is down in 3 green. Flaps 30 is selected.
United 656 Heavy, Roger. Radar contact, climb and maintain 5,000. Expect the ILS runway 28 left approach.
Speed is looking good, guys. If you can see here, that air is starting to smooth out. So we'll keep it about right here, guys.
American 2661, contact San Francisco Tower 120.5.
Already switching to tower, thanks for help, American 2661.
Alright, we got our thrust where it should be. Let's pick up a little bit on that speed. The air has smoothed out. Okay, guys.
FedEx 1876, push start your discretion advised.
My aircraft.
Okay, we'll advise runway.
Controls are acting nice, guys. Nothing like the other one.
318, runway 30, clear land.
Runway 30 cleared to land. Skywest 318.
United 656 Heavy, turn left.
Nice stable approach, guys. My aircraft.
Way left around to 090.
Let me do something here. Bada bing, bada boom. Alright, guys, here we go. Speed is dropped down a little bit.
Light slow. 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 Light slow.
Take a Bravo Juliet 9, do you want further flight following?
Light slow.
Hey, from the Tokyo 9.
Light slow. Light slow.
Don't worry about that glide slope.
Take a Bravo Juliet
We had
9,
got
squawk 5771.
577.
too high, but here it comes.
United 656 Heavy, actually disregard, you're already turning. Aircal 71, radar contact, see altitude.
1,2500, Aircal 71.
Aircal 7001, roger, climb and
Cross
maintain
check.
flight, correction, climb and maintain 17,000.
17,000, Aircal 71.
Minimums.
$50, $40, $30,
Alright, great landing, guys. Like we know we can. Like I said last time, that landing was because the controls were messed up. Negative 132. Alright, guys. Let's look where we can turn off.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have reached our destination. The local time is 1:34 p.m.
Welcome to Oakland, guys. Much better landing.
Fahrenheit. You can now use your mobile devices.
Oh, we can't exit on that taxiway, guys, so we got to go down.
Stop and the seatbelt sign is turned off. Remember to use caution when opening the overhead bins, as items may have been shifted during the flight. If this is your final destination,
Tango Bravo Juliet Center, San Jose altimeter 3018.
Alright, that's the thing about this too. You gotta make sure you hit the shift/hash even if you got a throttle, because she's still gonna want to keep the reversers on. Greg Hill says nice, appreciate it. Appreciate you guys riding along. We're definitely gonna do a bunch of replays. And we're gonna go, I think it's Whiskey to Bravo to Tango to the ramp, guys. So welcome in, guys. Landing lights coming off. And strobes can come off. And APU can come on. And NorCal approach, Skywest 318 is on Whiskey, clear of runway 30.
Yeah, Alpha, advise ready to go. Monterey altimeter 3021.
NorCal approach, Skywest 318, clear of runway 30 on Whiskey.
Skywest 318 NorCal, runway, taxi to the ramp via Whiskey Bravo Tango.
Whiskey Bravo Tango to the ramp. Thanks for your service. See you next time, Skywest 318. Alright, guys. So, much better flight. The controls did not wig out on me, of course. So, welcome it in, guys. And we'll be looking at the replay. You guys are awesome as always.
NorCal United 1812 with capacity 1,900, direct sighting.
United 1812, NorCal departure, radar contact.
Appreciate you guys riding along, of course, man.
100, United 1812.
We just going to roll it in, man. Flaps are up. Make sure those situations are up, guys.
Departure, Southwest 1078, climbing with you 2.4 for flight up 370. Southwest 1078, NorCal departure, radar contact.
Right, we got a generator, so once we get there, we can shut her down. Because we're just basically going to pick any gate. We're looking for Bravo right now, guys.
United 666 Heavy.
Appreciate you, Rock City says nice. Oh yeah, baby. We got some control back on this one. So yeah, guys, thanks for riding along. We basically are looking for Whiskey or Bravo, as you were. Let's get that overlay off. You guys don't need that anymore. Okay, that is Yankee or Victor, so that's not the one. Here's Bravo right here, guys. And on approach, man, those winds were kind of gangster. They was definitely giving us cause for concern. Then we're going to be looking for Tango, guys. So always something usual. We kind of had X-Plane crash on there. We had a touchdown and then a runway runoff because of X-Plane's temperamentalness. So you know, guys, if you have issues in the stream or when you're simming, and you know it's because of X-Plane, man, don't take yourself too serious. Again, this is just simming. This is not real world. Obviously, a lot of things will be different in the real world, including having a co-pilot and being trained on a specific aircraft for lots of time. Not to mention you'll have your other flying time in. So, you know, we gotta separate sim problems with real world problems. But I really enjoyed the second flight. The CRJ, the frames were good on it, and she handled really well. I think Leo might have dipped already.
November 7 Lima Bravo, the Concord altimeter 3019er.
3019er, 7 Lima.
You guys don't need that. Just gonna come in here and see if Leo parked in here and he's still there. If not, we'll jump off right away and do the replay. Go Southwest. That's Leo's favorite. Nice. That's his favorite airline he likes to fly. I love Southwest too, man. I don't know if I'm categorizing it as my favorite, but then again, your boy don't even really have a favorite. So it is one of my favorites, though. I love the colors for sure.
FedEx 1876 Heavy, runway 30, taxi via Bravo Whiskey.
Taxi runway 30 via Bravo and Whiskey for FedEx 1876.
We'll come right over here to the water.
56.
I got you guys used to the water on the last landing because we went into it. Oh my goodness. We're going to come right over here to this scenic view, eh?
Southwest 1078, contact Oakland Center 132.2. Oakland Center 132.2, thanks, Southwest destination.
Alright, we got my man over there posted up.
Runway 28 last cleared for takeoff, wind 290 at 7.
Get that light out of his face. And we're going to take the scenic parking, guys. Let's see if old boy is even awake. Because there's a possibility he's still sleeping on the job. I don't see no hands up yet. I think my man is like bumping.
56 heavy, turn left heading 360.
He's like, I do not respect your little baby aircraft that you're flying into here.
Aircraft heading 360.
Bye, y'all. Parking brake is set, guys. And you know the deal. We can basically just go ahead and shut her down.
Tango Bravo Juliet 9er. Looks like Oakland Center isn't taking
Alright.
flight falling.
Okay,
right now.
so
Freighter
looking
service coming
good.
in.
And let's get this open just to be on the safe side so the folks
minutes, maybe like 10,
have
minutes
something
to take
to
you that.
do. Nav off. Boom. Hydraulics coming off.
Have a good day.
Boom. Boom. And boom. And guys, let's get this off here and then we can get right into the replay. And I appreciate you guys riding along. We had a much better landing.
10 miles from turn the left
And
heading,
you guys know the deal.
310,
Thank you,
4000 and
VATSIM. And nos vemos hasta la próxima, VATSIM. Alright, y'all. Y'all know what time it is. It is replay time. And I have a strong feeling you guys don't need to see this dude anymore. Alright. Let's get right into this replay, guys. I guess my man was on break, so he did not. Big up says green light, man. Green light is in the house, y'all. Let's look and see how we did here on this wonderful. Let's even get the logo off, guys. We don't want nothing impeding our wonderful replay, so let's get all that off, guys. I like a nice clean one. All right, there we go. Missed you, green light. I was hoping you could fly with us today, homie. So you guys see she was smoking in nice. Literally, there's some exhaust smoke coming from the back. I think we did a slight float, which is right here. We pulled that nose, but it wasn't. We didn't get any. We gained a little altitude, just trying to calm it down. And she just hovered right over. Bye, y'all. A little hop. Boom. Pretty much center line. All right. She was looking good, man. We were just, looks like a little left of center line, y'all. There she was coming in canted. Well, she was looking good, wasn't she? A little bit stuttery there. More so probably on y'all's end than my end. She's rolling nicely, but I'm looking at the OBS and it looks like it's stuttering a little bit. So sorry if it is for y'all, but it's not for me. I think this has to do with that data transfer and all that stuff going on there. See, there's that float. That last landing was a little bit in our head, but the like I said, man, I didn't have time to test that plane out and see what any little quirks were. Let's get my wife's favorite view for my baby. Ahí está, mi amor. Tu vista que te gusta. And I forgot, the outside sounds on this ones are messed up when I reinstalled it, because I have the so the outside sounds don't sound good at all. It's all the inside sounds that sound better. So I got to fix that sound set from the outside. But from the inside, it's good. It looks like we're a glider right now with the sounds. Little hop. There we go. Bada bing, bada boom. We'll take it from about right here, y'all. See, the inside sounds are great. All right, y'all know what time it is. Big up to everybody for riding along. Thank you for the shenanigans today. Sorry about the first landing. Sorry about X-Plane doing what it did, you know, but at the end of the day, I'm at fault because I'm the pilot in charge, so shame on me. We had a better landing here. I appreciate you guys riding with me on Sunday. God bless each and every one of you. I wish many blessings to you all. Treat each other kindly. Keep each other safe. Be tenacious. Be deliberate. Listen to your heart. You know, follow your logic. Match the two up. And give respect, and respect will come to you, man. Big up to you guys. And once again, thanks for hanging out. I'm your boy, Dre. Enjoy this wing replay, and then after the wing replay is done, the stream will be done. I'm your boy Dre, and I'm gone.